Stop your crying, stop your whining. The game don't care, so quit your lying. Turn it up, feel the pressure explode. If you can't keep up, heads will roll. You scream at the screen, blame the code, blame the lag. Every excuse is a worn out rag. Skill issue, son, don't deny the truth. You want respect, time to show some proof. No shortcuts, no cheats, no holding hands. Only the strong survive these lands. Rise from the dirt, let the fury unfold. Cry all you want, but heads will roll. Get good, stop bitching, face the pain. Level up your soul in the fire and the rain. Get good, no mercy, no control. Cry in the pit while the heads will roll. Get good. Get good. You beg for a nerve, pray the devs will save. But nobody's coming, so dig your grave. Grind the blade till your knuckles bleed. Adapt or die, survival creed. No whiners, no quitters, no broken pride. Only killers left standing on the other side. Bass drops heavy, drum explode. Chains of weakness will erode. No more crying, no more blame. Winners rise while losers shame. Step to the stage, put your soul on the line. Grind it out, victory's mine. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Get good, stop bitching, face the pain. Level up your soul in the fire and the rain. Get good, no mercy, no control. Cry in the pit while the heads will roll. Game over. Game over. Your crown is stolen. Playtime's done. Heads will roll. In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night. Blood and thunder. Destiny calls.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I passed the fuck out. I went to sleep. I passed the fuck out. I was just gonna take a nap. And like an old fucking man who had fucking just had a long day at fucking work, I acted like my old man. I fucking passed the fuck out. Woke up now and I don't know where the fuck I'm at. And to all the people who was here early this morning arguing with me about this fucking build, that I need to use woodpecker or hormone, I went back to puffer. And I'm performing a hell of a lot fucking better with this fucking shit than I did with hormone. I want the consistency. Hormone is not fucking consistent. That's like I said, I prefer to set. Oh, puffer, nice build. I'm not complaining. I'll just say to the ones that were complaining, this fucking build was fucking better. It's consistent. Some of these discs need to get better though. Like this one needs to fucking get. I need a better fucking damage for sure. This one definitely could be better. This definitely could be a hell of a lot fucking better, but I'm gonna go with this. Oh. Hey, see, that's good, guys. That's good. I fucking passed the fuck out. I went to fucking sleep. I'm gonna fucking lie. I'm finally feeling my fucking age. I'm an old fucking man. I'm being an old man. Shit happens. And I said, fuck it. Like, wife just came up here like a little while ago. She's like, aren't you supposed to be live streaming? I'm just like, fuck. I fucking went to fucking sleep. I am sorry, but god damn, I'm tired as fuck. Oh, today was a bad day. Today was a bad day at work, I'll be honest. Well, I can't say it was a bad day. Partially fucking bad. The morning was fucking great. The afternoon became shit. So it was a partially good day. Because the vendor, I'm not sure if any of y'all were affected by this, because over 600,000 people were affected by this. But I got 1,500 tickets that came in all at 2 o'clock in the fucking afternoon. Because AT&T went fucking down. Because apparently someone was doing some fucking work in their yard, of course, and took one of those fucking, shit, what you fucking call it? Let's see. Hold on. Someone's doing some yard work or whatever, from my understanding, in fucking Alabama. Of course, fucking Alabama. With this fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit of a machine. Dug up a fiber fucking line. And fucking snapped a huge, major fucking fiber line. And I mean, I'm talking like, they fucking dug it apparently in Alabama. From what I would talk to with the representative. Dug it up. And fucking just cut the line in half. By pulling it up. So every single fucking phone, from a cell phone to a goddamn fucking normal fucking landline to an HVS system that we were running and operating. All fucking were having issues calling the fuck out. That dude, even fucking 911 was not fucking working. So you could have committed a fucking crime, and you were guaranteed that no one could have called the cops to that fucking for the next few hours. You were fucking guaranteed, and over 600,000 fucking customers were affected, and we're just sitting here, and we're like, is it 3 o'clock yet? Because I want to go home. But I mean, they dug up the entire fucking fiber optic cable. And I'm not talking like, like a little line that's going to a house. I'm talking about this is like the main line that services the southern parts of the states of the United States of America. So this goes to cell phone towers. This goes to fucking people's businesses, homes. This is like a human body. This is a main artery that just got cut, and the blood's not able to get supplied to all the little veins around it. That's how fucking problematic this was. 1,500 goddamn tickets, fucking swoops the fuck in. And I'm not sure if it got fixed or not. I heard that it got partially fixed. But, bro, I'm not looking forward to going into work in the morning. I am not looking forward. I am not looking forward. Absolutely fucking hell no. I had to deal with that fucking goddamn emergency this afternoon. So yeah, I'm a little fucking tired. Then I ended up coming home, ended up talking with Argo and Chris for a good, hour. Trying to build up the energy to stay awake. And I figured I'll be, streaming around 7 o'clock. Then I said, let's order food in. I was like, okay, well, I'll stream around fucking 8 o'clock then. And well, none of that shit happened. So yeah, I was having because with Argo, with Chris, I trust him a lot when it comes to builds of ZZ. And I was like, bros, I just gotta fucking tell you some shit here. And I told him about how I with the Harmon and other set right here that I got for Evelyn. There's no way, I don't think I'm building this wrong. From everything that I'm reading, this should be a good fucking build. The puffer set should be fucking good. Let me put it this way. Harmon is a good set. Alright? When it fucking works. But this is so fucking inconsistent. You gotta really fucking play into the timing. It's more of a fucking 100% increase on everything. You get more, but for what fucking Evelyn's gonna be doing on the field, I just feel like the puffer set is just a better fucking option for me. And I don't think these base stats fucking thing. I just wish the attack would be a little bit higher, but 162 crit damage would fucking guarantee, with a guarantee 69 plus, I'm gonna get what? An extra 25, isn't it? An extra 25% of crit rate? Yeah. And then my ultimate is gonna get increased by 30% right here. And chain attack. Just because I got the just because of that. Plus, I'm also gaining, because of the ultimate, using puffer set, a 20% plus a 15%, so that makes the ultimate right there 35%, not just 20 and then 15. So Evelyn's ult's gonna be really fucking good. I was working on this, and you know why the stats are better, Gary? You know why? Because we fucking fixed Miyabi. We finally fixed fucking Miyabi. You know how good Miyabi is now? Perfect fucking Miyabi. A balanced Miyabi. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. The most beautiful fucking goddamn bitch has fucking gotten fixed. Mwah! She had to be sacrificed for a real fucking woman. She had to be sacrificed. And I am not fucking shedding a fucking tear. But y'all want to see some fucked up? You want to see some fucked up? Yeah, I want to see some fucked up that's gonna happen later. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But you know what's even more fucked up? Keep your eyes on the screen. Looky, looky, what's about to get fucked up. Something's about to happen. Something's about to happen. Have I seen the WUWA gap? I've seen the previous ones where she's just fucking Bayonetta unless something else fucking happened. I don't fucking give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about WUWA's fucking characters anymore. Let's go take a look. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about no fucking goddamn fucking WUWA leaks. What the fuck we got going on here? Angel with a shotgun. They nerfed. They buffed. They buffed. They add it. Nerfed. 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 They nerfed, okay. Oh, she gonna be good. Don't get me wrong. She gonna be good. All right, so this is the only time I can talk about Saintontas right now. It's because we got a leak going on, and you know he's not gonna fucking review this during a leak. The dude is fucking goddamn amazing. Oh my god, he is so great. Wait, guys, you want to hear something amazing about Saintontas? While we got leaks up, this shit's amazing. Hold on. This is how you scare every WUWA player off, man. Like, you wanna know how you scare a WUWA player off? This is how you scare a WUWA player off. Give me a second. Here you go, enjoy this.
Oh no, Not again, not again. Somebody call the janitor, bring the fan. Saintontas, oh my friend, you just couldn't hold it in. Clenched up tight in the middle of the fight, talking all big but it don't sound right. Crowd goes wild and silence falls, a funky smell crawls up the walls. Boots get slick, the floorboard stain, he's losing more than just a game. Raise your hands, don't pretend. Saintontas shit himself again. Saintontas shit himself again. Thunder down under, it just won't end. Somebody get a fan. Saintontas shit himself again. Echoes loud from the bathroom stall, he's the legend of the brown free fall. Say it once, let's all join in. Saintontas shit himself again.
Why is this synchronizing with the fight?
Saintontas shit himself again. Saintontas shit himself again. Tectone's laughing, Brax is crying, even cool robots can't stop denying. Boot Hill cosmic trigger pulls, said man that smell is powerful. Got your wars burn hotter than flame, but Saintontas drops a different game. History's written tale of sin. Saintontas shit himself again. Saintontas shit himself again. Clutch went back, couldn't hold the wind. Crowd is gagging, can't pretend. Saintontas shit himself again. Rank reset from the smell alone. Even Hoya shields drop their phones. Stamp it down, it's a mortal sin. Saintontas shit himself again. Saintontas shit.
This is how you scare off every single WUWA player. Just start looking at the fucking WUWA leaks, man. Just. They're gonna call you illegal. They're gonna call you a criminal, dude. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a fucking quick story on this shit, okay? And the reason why I'm fucking making a joke about this shit is Saintontas was the fucking guy that started the fucking goddamn fucking. I'm gonna say it exactly the way it was. He started the cult of the fucking of where basically they were hunting down the fucking leakers. That anybody that was fucking reviewing any kind of leaked information, that was, whether it was anything, it could have been just like a fucking goddamn fucking spreadsheet. If it had leaked information on it, he started a fucking crusade to crucify every single fucking person last year. I thought that shit was fucking hilarious. And I was caught in the fucking crossfires on that one. Because I didn't fucking know it was a fucking bad goddamn thing. Like, I was fucking crucified for it. I had so many people come at me and be like, you're looking at Camellia leaks. I'm like, really? I mean, I'm just going to this website. Because people had provided it to me. I'm going to this fucking website right here. I didn't fucking realize that, you know, when you go look at a website like Hawkshush right here, Hawkush. Excuse me. I didn't fucking realize that this was fucking leaks because I just started fucking gotcha games. So when you can chat send you something like this, it's like, oh, this seems more and more official to me. I didn't fucking bother to go read the fine text. I didn't go bother to read that this is data mine and that this is leaks. I just like, oh, thank you so fucking very much. Like, this is really cool. And I got crucified for looking at WUWA leaks all the fucking time. I didn't go here. I'm going here now as a fucking point because fuck it. Like, I want to see before I buy. I want to see a bitch eat a fucking ice cream cone. What I mean by a bitch eat an ice cream cone? Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look how beautiful this is. Look how fucking amazing this is. Do it, honey. Damn, that's the dude. That is so fucking fast. You know what death? You know what death fucking reminds me of? Hold on. You know exactly what that fucking goddamn screen reminds me of? Let me find it. Hold on, I gotta find this. That reminds me of this bitch right here. This reminds me of this fucking Chinese girl right here.
Naga.
小孩儿那么喝啤的。
I don't care about that one. I care about these two right here. That's a real woman. That's a real woman. So when I see this, I see this fucking bitch just eat this fucking ice cream cone, right? This fucking ice cream sickle. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. And it gets this last bite. Look how big that last bite is. And it's all gone. That's a woman. That's a fucking woman right there. Apparently she needs to consume like 10 of those a fucking day. Otherwise her body temperature gets so fucking hot that she burns up everything. That she can't control her flames. Like, it's hard, man. It's hard. I really want to come back to 2.6. I just want to come back to 2.7 just to get her. That's a dumb comparison. Wait. You're saying that's a dumb comparison. Are you honestly saying that that's a dumb comparison? Say it again. Say it again in my motherfucking face. Tell me that's a dumb comparison. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Skull. This right here is a dumb comparison. Tell it to my face one more time. Tell it to my face. Come on. Tell it to my face, motherfucker. Come on. Tell it to my face. I'll give you a dumb comparison. I'll give you one. You think that's dumb? Here.
It's just because if Hoyo does something, that doesn't mean that anything that's in a slightly similar way, with the main concept being killing a bunch of enemies, that doesn't mean that it's a copy of what Hoyoverse did. So that's just my preamble on this, because I've heard this so often that it's like, if you're gonna be that loose to say that something is a copy or a response to, brother, then we're just copies of fucking gorillas, man, because we both got hands and feet and faces. Like, look, but you know that's not the fucking case.
I fucking love that. That is a fucking meme and a half right there. That is a fucking meme and a fucking half. That is the most beautiful fucking thing ever. Let's repeat this again.
As a copy or a response to, brother, then we're just copies of fucking gorillas, man, because we both got hands and feet and faces. Like, look, but you know that's not the fucking case.
It's a mode where you get...
It's just...
I'm sorry. He's not wrong. But that is fucking hilarious. Oh god. I was here for all this shit.
Should be able to skip.
Yeah, we can skip.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, okay, we'll take it! We'll take it! We'll take it! Get the M3!
What the fuck just happened?
We'll take it! We'll take it! Welcome to my channel. My name is Gacaha the 7th, and I'll be your host today. Come on.
Okay, well, you know,
okay.
it's two.
Okay.
You know, two's two. Two's
Yeah,
two.
two is two. Two is two. Two is two. Okay, look here, winners win. We don't win. We don't lose these 50s. We don't lose.
We don't.
We
What's
don't
a 50?
lose.
What even is a 50?
It seems many players barely survived 2.1, trying to pull for two of the strongest agents in the game. And now your polychromes might be looking a bit And if you also happen to be someone who enjoys some nice assets, cinnamon rolls, or maybe you're one of the people who then 2.2 is looking to be just as brutal for you. Well, don't worry, I got you back. Because with lootbar.gg, you can be saving big today. As if you click on my exclusive link in the description below, new users will receive a 5% discount coupon, and existing users will receive a 3% one as well. There. Almost there. Okay, it should be in this 10. It should be in this 10. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Lock in. Lock in.
Here we
Lock
go.
in. All right, that's 5. That's 5. That's 5. A 4. Winners win! Winners win!
All right, all right. Okay. One engine real quick. Okay.
One engine real quick. Come on, get it. Get it. Okay. That's okay.
Okay.
As you saw, I don't know if you saw, I had zero pity for both banners.
Yeah, I did see that. It's weird how accurate you are.
Whoa! Winners win! Winners win! Oh my god! That's 3! That's 3! Come on! Winners win! One! Come on, get it! You can do it! You can do it!
My mouse is having a moment. I don't. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Let's go!
We fucking won! We won!
And this is when.
Come on.
This is
All right,
when
600
all
kills.
fucking
Let's go.
shit fucking breaks.
That's fine.
We rolling.
Come on. That's fine. Oh, we got this. Okay. Got some more A's. Okay.
No, that's fine. Couple of A's. We like a couple of A's.
Yeah. Thank you for joining the 7 game. Appreciate you. Oh my god. Come on.
Oh, it's early.
All right. Locked in. Winners win, baby. Winners win.
It's a
Fuck.
pleasure to find you.
Oh shit.
Had made Rena at your service.
That's okay. It's M3. It's M3. It'll be alright.
I mean, that's
That's
the
alright.
plus two.
That's alright. It was early. Yeah, look
it
at the
was
bright
super
side.
early.
Look at the bright side. So just quickly speed. Just speed run to the next S rank. Bro, you're gonna. You need to lock in.
You know me, man. I
to-
like going deep.
You need. What do you mean by that?
We have a mission, Captain.
You want to explain yourself? What do you mean by that?
This mission seems pretty.
This was the best fucking pulls I've ever fucking
Been over
seen.
this many times. Okay,
You wanna explain
imagine if it
yourself?
happened right now. Imagine if there was another. early.
Yeah. Get it early. Come on. Oh shit. Okay. Hey, it's fine. Yo, thank you for the donation, Johnny. Ooh. Okay.
Double A.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna win this M2.
My community are pointing out that you haven't upgraded your temple, Kete.
What'd I do?
Your temple. This it was level 14. I think I saw it as well.
Oh, because I don't give a fuck. Okay, keep going.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a
Morphe.
fuck. Keep pulling the whole feed.
All right, come on.
Where's music? No music today. We will do music later, but no music during Kete streams.
Well, that was deep on pity. We should win anyway. Oh, that's number 1. Winners win. Come on. Come on.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, that was pretty deep, that one, huh? That was pretty deep, yeah. Hey, yeah, it ain't going so hot, guys.
Guys, shut the fuck up and keep pulling.
No, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I know
Yeah,
I'm gonna
3
do
A's.
well.
Nice,
I'm gonna
nice,
do good.
nice, nice.
I'm gonna perform so good for you. So,
Oh my
did you want
God.
to say something before the last time?
I wanted to let you know you need to lock in, but you're obviously not. You're kind of like doing the opposite of locking in. Oh my God.
Oh my God! It would be nice to get a little bit early. Are we using the residuals too?
Brother,
There's gonna be a lot of residuals.
brother. For the love of fuck. Lock in. Okay. All right. Okay. This is the guarantee. Should be able to skip.
Yeah, we can skip. We can skip.
If I mess up on the battlefield,
Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, okay, we'll take it! We'll take it! We'll take it! Get the M3!
What the fuck just happened?
We'll take it! We'll take it! Get the M3! That's a win! That's a win! Get the M3! The M3's guaranteed! Come on, come on!
Behavior, because then I will succeed. I promise. We yanking it.
Come on, come on. Okay.
I will M6 Evelyn when I don't have a bad month on fucking YouTube. Because this month was kind of fucking shitty on fucking revenue. I'm not gonna lie. we didn't clear out a check, boys. Basically, I can't get paid by YouTube right now unless I clear out fucking $90, and I ain't gonna fucking happen because I'm gonna be honest with you. I got kind of lazy this month. I didn't make videos this month. I just live streamed, and I don't put ads on the live stream, so I don't make money on the videos on those live streams when they happen. And then we didn't get the memberships like we were getting before, so a lot of the gift memberships ran out. So because of that, finances went down. But next paycheck or so, maybe I might consider, because we got 20 days, so maybe next paycheck I'll get M's. I could go ahead and get Evelyn at least to M3.
Okay, 2. Come on. Bro, I feel like I do guaranteed. Okay, there it is.
Yo,
it's early.
that's
It's
a
early.
little
Okay.
That's a little early. That's nice. And it's guaranteed. Nice.
Okay, that's the M3. That was early too. Very nice. Okay, M4. M4, baby.
Okay, M4. Yeah, we're going for M4. We're going for M4.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Okay, 3 A's. That's fine.
Hey, that's a good sign.
Okay, nice. Look, we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this M4.
Okay, man, I'm down. We're gonna win with M4. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Someone's wait 1 second. Someone said that our dynamic is literally Orphe and Magus, so I guess I'm Magus and you're Orphe.
Yeah, I just saw that on my chat as well. AOG is to Kate like Orphe is to make us.
Are you fucking shitting me? Isn't this fucking beta about to fucking close? Hold the fuck on here. Got something just happened. We got another week. Okay. So apparently this weekend, plans might change from HSR then. Looks like fucking plans are gonna change for HSR, motherfuckers. We're fucking been selected for the fucking closed beta, okay. Okay. I registered for that shit like a month ago.
Wait, so am I the cute one, or are you the cute one in that?
Yeah, you've always been the cute one, baby boy. Now keep pulling. Come on.
Okay, come on. We're into soft beta now. Let's just have this. Let's just have this.
Okay, there we go. Come on,
There we
M4.
go.
Okay, lock in. Easy. Come on.
It's 4.
Easy. Winners win. Winners win.
Hey, Fox, I just want to ask, because I'm torn between pulling for Orphea and Lucia. Thoughts? Well, I would definitely, if it'd be me, it depends on what you already have. I would fucking hold out for, I would do like Argo and them. I would wait on fucking Orphea, just hold out on it, and go straight for Lucia. That's just me. I feel like supports are fucking a better fucking investment anyway. However, the truth be told, you got to fuck both of them. Tell them to fucking both get out the fucking way. And right now, there's a rerun banner right now going in, and this is the bitch you got to get. There you go. There you go. You need real mommy. You need a real mommy, okay? Straight up. Yeah, there's people who's already played it. I just never got fucking invited until now. Okay. So.
Gotta talk, job.
Keep pulling.
Don't stop.
Oh my
Okay,
god. Holy.
okay.
All right, let me calm down. Let me calm
Doubles?
down.
Oh,
Let
no.
me calm down.
You need a mommy.
If I mess
Wait,
up
did you even get an A in that pool?
please blame.
I was saving it. I was saving it for next ball. You know, I was saving saving the 8.
You're saving
Yeah, I'm saving
You
the
sa-
A's for you.
Why?
You know?
Oh, there's no
And an
way.
Engine win?
There's no fucking way.
I remember all this shit. I was laughing my ass off so hard.
You lose this M5.
You say that? You want to commit to that?
Look. There's no way. All right, there's no way. Gamer, no way. There's no way. You win, right? You win, right? That's 2. That's 2, because winners win. Right, gamer?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, winners win. Winners win. Let's go.
Winners win.
You forgive this transgression.
You son of a bitch. Keep pulling. Good times.
Just hit the button.
Is this a guarantee or no?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can just hear that he broke down the deep inside.
Captain.
M5. Let's
Wait.
go.
Double check. Be safe than sorry. Go double check that's M5, and it'll tell you. Click on the first one. Yeah. Okay. One more.
Yeah, we got 5. Okie dokie.
Not late, am I?
Oh my
Oh,
God!
it's
It's
early.
early. Please. Oh wait. Before you wait.
refunded.
Before you skip. No. Don't skip. No. Don't skip. Don't skip. Oh my God.
The ALG skip.
My heart.
The ALG skip. Let's go. Okay, so what? We want 4 of these?
Yeah, we need 4 more.
Sick.
Bro, surely you don't lose a 75-25 after completely fucking the M6 pulls. Yeah, okay, yeah. Come on. You win these, right? You win the rest of these. Holy shit, the pity is so deep. Oh my God. Average. Yeah, average deep gamer.
I like going deep.
Okay, yeah,
just like
okay.
going
We
deep.
win these, right? No way. It's 3. All right, come on. You gonna skip? Okay, cool. Cool.
The
Good.
ALG skip never fails.
Okay. 3 more.
Average deeper gamer. AAA. This is a good sign. I think the next one's gonna be good.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel it.
You
I'm feeling
it?
I'm feeling it.
Feel it?
I'm feeling it. Oh, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, we're like halfway through soft, okay?
All right. Easy win. That's 2.
That's 2.
Okay, average skip gamer. Okay, 2 more. Okay.
Let's
so
go.
The Orphe pulls are fucked, but you're doing good on the.
Bup.
Okay, 2 more.
Kind of skip tech before.
Oh my
I'm not a
God.
skip master like you, I guess.
Oh,
Skip
yes!
tech, baby.
Okay, one more.
One more
win.
Let's go.
One more, bro.
Skip. Let's go.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
The skip tech, baby. That was good. I like that. That was fun. We should do that again sometime.
Go to hell. I calm myself down from cussing you out.
From cussing me out? Oh, what?
All right. Do it. Come on.
Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Bow on Magus. That's cool.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Bowser.
Yeah. Yeah. What, you lost what? 5 50-50s?
Just something like
did
that.
he lose
yeah.
5 or 6?
It was something like that. I
Did
don't
he
remember.
lose? Did he lose 5 or 6 50-50s?
7 wins, 5 losses. But the 5 losses were all on the character.
Oh my god.
Ooh, hey, look, it's your Orphe.
Yeah, 100 crit rate.
Look at
Breathe in. Breathe out.
What are we doing on the skills?
Do her. Wait. Do her EX special and ultimate first. There you go.
Look at that. Woo.
Yeah, 100 crit rate.
Oh my. You want me to give your account back now?
No, aren't you going to use her, or do you got to do other stuff?
I mean, I am kind of down to use her. I don't even know how she works at M6. So I kind of want to solo. Can she solo?
She literally can't do her aftershocks if she's gamer.
The Obo one, yeah.
Yeah, I need one more Mercury. I got 4 copies. I need one more Mercury. Okay, yeah. You've never played lighter before. I forgot. Yeah, you've never played lighter before. You didn't let her finish her laser? Oh
No, I didn't. I let her finish it.
no, but like, what I mean is, it's okay. Just switch to Astra. It's okay. Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry about
Wait, it's okay. Switch to Astra. Okay, back to Orphe. Go back to Orphe. Orphe's buff is not up. You don't have her buff up.
It's coming.
There, nice. I love how it's so easy to tell you've never used lighter. No, you're good, bro.
I actually don't feel like I should pull lighter.
Having fun?
I mean, it's pretty. It's a ridiculous whale team. Crimson Duck, thank you for the sub, much appreciated.
Having fun?
Yes, it's pretty ridiculous.
Oh, beautiful wipe. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, beautiful wipeout.
Holy whale team, Batman. That's ridiculous. Thank you.
All right, we're done with that. That shit's fucking hilarious. That shit is fucking hilarious. That shit's fucking fire. Alrighty. How is everybody doing? Dude, this is not a $4,000 team. This is a $20 team. What the fuck you talking about? This is a $20 fucking dollar team. I've seen a $4,000 team. I've seen a $400,000 team. I've seen a $40,000 team. This is a $20 team compared to all that shit. Ay. Alrighty. In any regards, how are all you guys doing? So, today's live stream is not really about Zenless Zone Zero particularly. This is going to be a conversation to you guys about the current state of the gacha space. Whether it is with Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, or even Weather and Waves, or any of the other games that y'all want to talk about. In general, before we go ahead and review anything about Saintontas and stuff like this, I just wanted to just go ahead and talk about the gacha space in general, what you guys think's going on, how things are. Isn't it 2.7 live stream not till like tomorrow, till Saturday? Isn't that not like till Saturday? Because if it's Saturday, I could definitely fucking watch it. No, it is tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to be here. I'll be at work. I'll watch it, but I'm going to be at fucking work. Why can't this shit be happening? Why can't this shit fucking happen on a fucking weekend? You know what's funny? Someone in my Discord said this looks like an AI generated fucking image. After finding out that fucking WUWA was made with AI, like they fucking straight up look at this and they're like, dude, that's totally AI. I'm looking at this and I'm just like, I don't know if that's AI. I mean, I kind of see some things that kind of look AI-ish, but I don't think that's AI. But as of now, everybody's gonna doubt it because we found out that WUWA was made with AI. Delicious news. How to make an orange tart of the sun? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not... Thanks a lot, motherfucker. Now you're making me fucking hungry. But wait, isn't HSR, isn't the new endgame like fucking full dog shit or some shit? Wasn't there like a graph or something that someone had? Let me see. That shows like the fucking inflation or some shit. Hold on. Hold on. Wasn't there some kind of fucking bullshit? Right? Where they show like the fucking like HP or some shit's like fucking so fucking sky high or some shit like this. It is dog shit. It is Wales territory. Like, I don't understand this shit. I don't understand it at all. If the rumors are true, the WUWA fans would be. Oh, dude, they're already fucking pissed. No, this is HSR. This is fucking completely HSR. Like, Vez is here, like, fucking defending the shit out of HSR, but we're seeing fucking HP inflation out the fucking ass. You see, that right there, folks, that right there is a problem. That is not a concern. That is lift your fucking pitchforks, get fucking ready, and get into a fight. That is HS, that right there. I cannot defend that. That is a drastic fucking leap in HP. Maybe it's only designed for the whales, to be completely honest. But holy fucking goddamn cockatooey. It's not a problem because the game mode does not give gacha currency. Oh, so what does it give? What does the new game mode give? Explain to me the new game mode. Explain to me. Chat. Explain to me. Explain to me the new game mode. Is it like the fucking shit with Genshin to where you don't get tons of shit? You're just cosmetics or whatever? Cosmetic fucking currency? Currency for cosmetic. Very valuable dice. Very valuable dice. What valuable dice? Okay, so it's the same shit as fucking Genshin. Okay, I ain't fucking worried about this shit then. If there is no fucking actual fucking like real fucking, okay, I'm wrong then. If there's actually no fucking real fucking shit behind it, if it's not like, you know, you got the situation where you got astrites or polychromes tied behind it, then that's perfectly fucking fine. That's perfectly fine. If it's just a mode, be like, hey, look, test your fucking, you know, test your might, Mortal Kombat, motherfucker. Then I'm fucking all for it. I'm all fucking for it then. Talk about which, I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but apparently something else is coming out. Why is this being remade again? And why am I so excited? Explain to me, why is this being remade again and why am I so excited? And I hope you notice something. There is a fucking bug in this entire trailer right in the beginning. Can you see the bug? Did you see it? The dice lock stats so you won't roll into it? Oh, okay. Why don't they just make a new one? Why are they remaking this again? Like, that's my only problem with this. My problem is why are we getting a remake of a game that already got remade instead of just making a fucking sequel? Because from my understanding, this is supposed to be, that's what that's supposed to be. It's just not a remake for the PS3 fucking cop. But right here, take a look at the forklift in the background. Take a look at the forklift in the background. Look at the forklift. You see the forklift? Look at the forklift. Look at the wheels. It's stuck. It's clipping. It's stuck and it's not moving. And the guy's trying. Looks like he's trying to back it up. So if you have one. I'll figure it out. This is Naughty Dog? No, this is fucking Gungrave. This is fucking something completely other than fucking Naughty Dog. Like, straight up, the fucking goddamn forklift is stuck in the background, and they didn't give a shit. They did not give a shit. There's like fucking... No one's gonna see that shit. No one's gonna look for that shit. Looks good for a remake. The Wolverine game. Okay, we're gonna talk before we get into the gotcha talk. The Wolverine game looks absolutely fucking amazing. I can't wait to fucking play that shit. I cannot wait to play fucking goddamn Wolverine. Otherwise, nice. That plus Covain, I'm actually interested in. The Halloween game, I'm actually interested in because I'm a big major fan of the Halloween movies. Michael Myers is fucking. I probably end up for fucking Halloween or something. I might end up buying fucking Silent Hill F and doing Silent Hill F. Oh God, I forgot. We got fucking MILF Mommy now. They just showed up. Sea Viper. Sea Viper is now in Street Fighter. We got fucking Mommy now. Mommy's here, and I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of hot.
Public Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story.
That's a fucking nice, mighty, mighty nice, fine ass.
Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do.
Like, holy shit, chat. Like, this right here, I'm fucking waiting for, too.
A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
The classic costume. But I don't know, the new one kind of got me. I have to bring something up before we continue this. I have to bring something up that I fucking appreciate from the Capcom developers. That I 100% appreciate for the Street Fighter development team. And you know what the fuck that is? Guile is an equal opportunist. Gender plays no role with Guile because I fucking love what happens here.
You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Guile ain't about that fucking life, man. Please do tell who didn't get a nice ass nowadays in games, Concord. Look, Guile was part of Concord, right? Guile was completely part of it. And he was like, I don't know if it's a fucking female. I don't know if it's a fucking dude. I don't give a fuck. Equal opportunity for all, motherfucker. Yes. Her fucking ult consists of giving the fucking opponent a free shot and slapping and basically open fist fucking punching her with the palm of their hand right across her fucking face. Equal opportunity beating, man. They made it where in the fucking and they showcased it in the fucking trailer that Sea Viper is an equal opportunist getting her ass beat too. Yes, Viper was Street Fighter 4 too, by the way. You're 100% correct. Oh, God. All right, so let's get into the conversations about the fucking gotcha space, all this shit right here. This is what we're supposed to be doing. Yes, 100%. All fighting games are doing that. Dude, all fighting games are now made for fucking casual players. There's really no more. There's still skill value, but there's not like it used to be. It's the ceiling. They lowered the fucking ceiling down in a lot of fighting games, just so that way casual players could actually feel like they're fucking pros. All right, let's talk about ZZZ and being the worst gotcha game ever made. Let's go for it. Let's actually go for that. That's actually a very good one to go with. So, as we could tell you, as we could go ahead and talk about this right now, Zenless Zone Zero has been the stir of quite a bit of controversy. Has been part of quite a bit of controversy, in especially the last couple of months, right? Let's be honest here. It's been in the controversial phase here for the last couple of months. That's all in regards to people talking about the HP inflation, talking about right now the buff shilling, different little concepts here and there. Talking about the quote-unquote elitist community that's wrapped around it. That's actually apparently making it to where casual players do not want to play the game. Because apparently, you guys in the chat, for example, are a bunch of fucking elitists that wants to sit there and tell a person how to fucking play this game every single fucking day, instead of just letting them do what they want to do. That it is your fault. Hurry up. I need the next day. I need the next day. I need the next day. Come on, baby. So it's your fault. And the real issue is the Hoyoverse reputation 100%. Yes, Hoyoverse's reputation. But I have my own core concept, my own thought process that surrounds like all this shit. And I had this conversation earlier today. On the drive back home, I had this conversation. Because I'm not one person that likes to go with the flow of just listening to different fucking opinions, right? And agreeing with everybody's fucking take on some shit. If you've been on my channel long enough, you'll realize that I'm that guy that tries to play devil's advocate all the time. I'm the type of person that legitimately, you tell me something bad about like HSR, you tell me something bad about Genshin, you tell me something bad about WUWA, you tell me something bad about ZZZ, I'm going to be the type of person that's going to try to defend it. Until I can't defend it. Until, if it honestly goes against everything that I say, then I'm not going to defend it. But if there is more information than what's being brought to me, I look at it and I say, okay, yeah. Well, this is not that bad because of these reasons. Right? So, with that being stated right there, okay? One of the biggest issues that is plaguing ZZ is the Hoyoverse reputation that surrounds HP inflation. Okay? And I'm pretty fucking sure this stimulates from the new generation of individuals that was pretty much born sometime after the year 2012. Basically, if you were born in either the PlayStation 3 or even the PS4, somewhere around, I would say like late PS3 days, like you were born when the PS3 was out, I hate to tell you something. But games have been catering to you for a very, very fucking long time. And you're used to it. Because we were having this conversation earlier on Discord with a few people. And I asked a question. When it comes down to ZZZ, what is every single person's actual problem with the game? What is the biggest issue about the game? And regardless of what anyone says, the biggest issue that came into everybody's mouths has to deal with HP inflation. That is I don't even hear about like with Kete's video about like the buffing, the mechanics being lowered, stuff like this. Everybody jumps straight into HP inflation. That is the problem with ZZZ. Then we brought the conversation into the mechanics about the buffing, about anomaly getting balanced and nerfed, different things like that, right? And you're talking to a person, right? What character is in this game that I don't particularly like playing? Which one of these S-rank agents that is a DPS do I, out of all, let me put it this way. You have Jane Doe, you have Hugo, you have Yanagi, you have Miyabi, you have Evelyn, you have Ellen Joe, you have Alice that's on this screen. Which one of these characters do I not like? If you said Miyabi, you're 100% fucking correct. Because I just had to perfect Miyabi. Look how perfect that Miyabi is. Look how amazing that Miyabi is. This is a balanced Miyabi. This is a balanced fucking Miyabi. Finally, I have achieved it. She had to be sacrificed. This Miyabi had to get sacrificed. It was a hard decision, right? It was a hard decision. But the real fucking wife had to fucking get the fucking discs. How dare you, sir? How dare me? Let me explain something. Why the fuck do I want a little fucking short stack that fucking that's going to cool off my dick? That's going to freeze my dick and balls off. Why would the fuck would I want that when I want fucking goddamn heat? I want a woman that is going to vigorously fucking rape the shit out of me. That at the end of it, my dick is going to be on fire. So I sacrificed. Now, to all the people who like Miyabi, that you're a Miyabi fan, that you love Miyabi, you want to play Miyabi all the time, that's fucking great. You know what? Have at it, motherfuckers. Miyabi is all fuck yours, but I am an avid person who, I don't care for Miyabi, because I don't give a fuck about Virgil anymore. Out of all Devil May Cry, you know what character I give a shit about? It isn't Dante. It isn't Virgil. It's Nero. I'm a huge fucking Nero fan. I used to be a Dante fan. I used to be a Virgil fan. And then they introduced fucking Nero. And I hated that son of a bitch. I hated him. I hated him in Devil May Cry 4. Until I got to the halfway point in that game. And then I missed him. And then he was my best friend after that. So you have bad taste. You can say it's fucking bad taste. I fucking love Nero. Nero has some of the most fun mechanics about him that is over Virgil and Dante. And one of the best fucking mechanics he's got is that he fucking throws his fucking devil trigger This devil arm at your ass, fucking grabs you, fucking plows you to the fucking ground, and starts beating the shit out of you. Hence, Monato is absolutely fucking fantastic. DMC4 fucked goddamn Nero. I hated fucking Nero. Like, they did us dirty as DMC fans because we're expected to game with fucking Dante, right? I want to play fucking Dante. And you play for half the game with fucking Nero. I'm pissed. I don't want to play Nero, man. I want Dante. Hated the motherfucker. Then they finally gave me Dante, and I was squealing. I was like, yay, I got Dante. And then I was trying to do all the shit that Nero would do with fucking Dante, and it's not fucking happening. And I'm kind of fucking pissed off. And I'm asking the question, where the fuck is Nero at? I want to play Nero again. And then when I finally get control of Nero at the end of the game, it just fucking all clicked together to where it's just like, Nero's fucking amazing. Nero's fucking amazing. But this all comes into, this is all coming into a different story, okay? We're getting too far off track. And by the way, I'm eating ice cream while I'm talking to y'all. So you can all fuck off. But this goes into a different story. So, how many of you guys are actually adults? This is a question I have. Because I need an actual rating on this. How many of y'all are actually at or past the age of 30? This is a very big question. I need to know this. Are you at or past the age of 30? $29's fine. We got to pass 30. We got a 30. I'm closing in on 30. 30 now. I feel like a dunk. Almost 30. Exactly 30. Does 29 count? I'll get 29. 26. Anything lower than 29, I don't count. I'm 40. Okay. All right. To all of my older folks, I'll say like from the age of the 29, close to your 30s and you're past your 30s. How many of y'all have played live service fucking games in your lifetime? Before Gacha? Like, who here's played MMOs? Who's played games that has, been updated, whether it be a fighting game, your PvP games to your PvE games? How many games have you played that still to this day exist? That you might have started a game back in the year 2000 that you're paying a monthly subscription for. That the game has updated. You've played League of Legends. Okay? And, or have you, like, how many of y'all have played, like, a different type of live service game in the sense that it gets balance updates. It gets different changes that happens with seasons. World of Warcraft could be a primary example if you've played World of Warcraft. And how many of these games did you stop playing because something changed in the game, particularly? That started like a new meta. That started something new that you did not like. That kind of fucking frustrated you. Because something you used to do or something you used to play is no longer feels as good as it fucking used to. Plenty, right? That you can recall the good old times with that video game. That you can recall the great old days of playing like League of Legends and playing Garen and you're going up top field and you're fucking beating the shit out of Tryndamirs and shit. That certain seasons of certain games. You used to play fucking Tekken. You used to play fucking Guilty Gear. You used to play fucking World of Warcraft. And you're still embellished that the Lynch King fucking expansion pack was better than any of the expansion packs that came after. How many of these games can you think of that has updated over the years that you were a big fan of? Even shooters like Gears of War, that in some general aspect, they changed a lot of shit. And it's no longer as fun to you as it was the first time you played it. This was the conversation of today. This was the topic of discussion that I don't understand in the gacha community why changes in like Zenless Zone Zero, changes in HSR, changes in Genshin, even changes in fucking Weather and Waves is so frowned upon. We're asking the developers to take risks. We're asking the developers to keep the content fresh. We're asking the developers to design a game and to maintain it and to keep it going. Right? And reluctantly, HP inflation happens. The nerf to anomaly damage, to anomaly buildup has happened. Shield buffing has happened. Some of these characters do not feel as good as they used to. I was talking with someone before that was playing Miyabi that fucking hates this fucking game, that's quitting this game right now because their Miyabi, they don't want to invest in their Miyabi no more. They don't want to build up Miyabi. Miyabi was supposed to be easy button. They fucking straight up love Miyabi so fucking much. They built up Miyabi, and now Miyabi feels like fucking dog shit to them. And they just don't like it. But I could tell you that since 2.0's release, Jane Doe feels a hell of a lot fucking better to fucking play compared to what I remember playing her as back last year and back in 1.7. Like, a lot of y'all were trying to convince me when I came back in when I came into 1.7 to play fucking Jane Doe, and I fucking did. And I said I don't like the fucking bitch. I don't like. She don't feel strong. It feels like I gotta work with her to make her fucking do shit. And then all of a sudden, Yuzula comes out. Fucking Jane Doe fucking feels like a goddamn $1,000,000. Yuzula actually still works for fucking Miyabi. But this character in particular, this one supportive character right here, fucking has done fucking extreme wonders, in my personal opinion, to Jane Doe, because I didn't like playing Jane Doe. Let me put it this way. In 1.7, if you told me which one of these two characters to fucking play, I would have picked Miyabi. And if you're on this channel, you know I'm the average Miyabi hater. Because every fucking video game, ever since its fucking release, has a fucking Virgil in it. In some way, shape, form. Every fucking video game has got a fucking reference to fucking Virgil, and I fucking hate it. The thing is you're saying if Miyabi is bad to them, there's literally a skill issue. No. It just doesn't feel as good because Miyabi used to be a fucking character that used to blow through everything because Miyabi wasn't balanced. Everybody would determine power creep by Miyabi. And now the game is changing different things. In the fucking background, it's nerfing shit, it's boosting other things up, it's doing different things in the background for 2.0. Like any general fucking live service fucking game. Like any typical fucking PvP game, like any typical PvE game that gets consistent updates. The system is fucking changing. Things are balancing out. And I was explaining something. Because I don't know what video this was. But there was a video a long time ago that I watched. And it was around fighting games. And in particular, it was around game development, but it was around fighting game development. And that there's a huge problem in the game development world. It was a TED Talk. It was with Arc System Works. And it was talking about balancing in video games and how horrendous the job actually is. And my point of view, and this applies to me, this applies to HSR, this applies to Genshin, it applies to ZZZ. What is the newest fucking thing that you can think of that has happened in ZZZ that is tipping the scales? What is something that happened since 2.0 of this game that has not been present since 1.0 to 1.7? What is a big fucking change in terms of mechanics, elements, stuff like that? Miasma Shield is one thing that has shown up. Rupture units is another thing that's shown up. In particular, Rupture Agents, Miasma Shield. What did that do to the game? That introduced an unbalance. Rupture fell off when buffs were removed. Yeah, but it's coming back. It's coming back. The Rupture is going to come back. Okay? Because Rupture Agents are going to be coming in abundant. So they're going to really want to push for that. But Miasma Shield is one of the biggest things. In game development, what they said, what this TED Talk was about, and I would have to go find. I've been trying to find it. I don't know where it is. It was like one of the TED Talks where they were showcasing, how Guilty Gear was made, and they were talking about the system mechanics and the balancing. And one of the biggest problems they face is introducing new variables into a vanilla copy of a game. And what I mean by that is that when it comes down to DLC, and it comes down to the structuring of a video game. When you introduce something, a new element that's not been shown before, it causes massive fucking problems to where it could be broken in terms of it's not as good as what it should be. It could be completely fucking OP to where it actually blows shit out of the fucking water. For example, something like this for quite some time, and you need to find ways of balancing it. So that way, all things can work together. In a gacha game, almost every fucking time I've done with the research I've done around Genshin, around HSR, around even Weathering Waves and ZZZ, they're introducing, it feels like every so often, something fucking new in the game that basically fucks the game. And it's not the developer's fault in that sense. It is and it isn't. They're trying to do something which is keep the content fresh. They're trying to make it to where they want new players, not just the old players. Because I hate to tell you this, it's like the same thing that we said about fighting games. You drop a fighting game, you drop Tekken 7, you drop Tekken 8, you drop Guilty Gear Strive, you drop fucking League of Legends. What they fucking do? You drop it, 5 new players come into your fucking spot. They got what they wanted out of you. They got what they wanted. The appeal is to the new audience, to try to capture more people to play. That is the idea of any and all video games, is that they don't care directly about, they care to a certain point about their own fan base, but in all honesty, they care about making money. And in terms of like Guilty Gear, the way it was heading before Strive, fucking Arc System Works wasn't making no money. They were not making enough money to keep fucking Guilty Gear XR alive. So something had to change. And an imbalance happened. And they fucking ripped the fucking game a new fucking asshole and straight up produced Strive, which is a casual fucking game that, dare I say, even Saintontas, who never played a fucking fighting game in his life, could jump right into fucking Strive and start kicking fucking people's asses. Like, he doesn't even need to know shit. He can just jump right into it, go into a fucking lobby, go fight someone at the same level as him because they always got a new player in there, and straight up probably win 8 out of 10 of his fucking matches. Just find a good character you like, fucking learn learn what the buttons do, and just go in there and fucking face roll your fucking face across the fucking screen. The only time you're gonna lose is when you try to get into fucking when you try to get to the celestial realm shit. But your low rank is gonna put you against low rank fucking players, and trust me, you're gonna feel really good about it. The game of footsies does not fucking matter. Game of neutral does not fucking matter until you get to a certain point in that game. It's not like fucking XR where basically you're forced to fucking you're forced to learn. Strive takes it easy, and Strive does this fucking thing where, you know, it doesn't fucking punish you. It fucking tries to make you feel good about your shit. It's made more for casuals. But even Strive has changed a lot of its fucking mechanics over time. It's a season fucking 4. And what Soul Bad Guy used to fucking be able to do in fucking season 1 to season 4 is completely fucking different. He has been nerfed he's been nerfed, not just in his own kit, but the character's been nerfed by the fucking game changes that has fucking happened to try to keep the game fresh. To try to keep it appealing to a new audience. And the thing that I see with fucking shit like gacha games is that they're trying to keep the fucking content fresh. They're trying to fucking push. I don't think that there is an issue right now in something like ZZZ. And I don't foresee this fucking being a fucking issue future-wise for a good long time. I think it's something that, you know, we should watch to see how fast it grows, to get a good idea, so that way we know when the fucking problems are really going to fucking happen. But I think you could take your A rank agents here, you could take your fucking standard S rank agents here, you could fucking take your old fucking lovey-dove Miyabi right here, and even your L and Joe lovers out there, and you're going to struggle maybe a little bit in the new content phases of, you know, with new bosses, new mechanics and everything. You may struggle a little bit at first, but there is no fucking reason why you can't make them clear the content. There's no fucking reason. That you're at a point that if you've been playing ZZZ for quite some time, you pretty much should have every fucking tool that is at your disposal to counteract the HP inflation bullshit, the shield buffing bullshit. You should be able to find ways to go around it and utilize it in brute force and use things to different advantages to get your shit cleared. This is what I really feel. This is like me fucking playing Guild Wars and then fucking changing the goddamn fucking shit in that MMO. This is like me playing fucking World of Warcraft to where some things didn't fucking work. This is like me playing fucking any Soul-like game that does a fucking balance update 6 months after the game's fucking released to where my builds no longer fucking work the way they used to fucking work. Now, I got to a fucking issue to where I can make that shit work, but this, again, time and investment comes into question. Do I invest the time and the effort to make it fucking work, or do I fucking invest into the new shit that I know will work? That is, again, comes down to the player itself. But like I was trying to fucking say this like in a short, simple terminology, is that a gacha game is a live service fucking video game. This is no difference in me going and spend $69.99 on a fucking goddamn game like fucking Call of fucking Duty. And then the fucking Winchester's Double Akimbo is the fucking goddamn greatest fucking the greatest fucking weapon set in the fucking game, where I could just run around and shotgun everybody in the fucking chest and instantly fucking kill them. And feel like a glorious god, like I am fucking the scout from Team Fortress 2, fucking jumping out of fucking windows and shit, and busting caps and motherfuckers' asses and fucking teabagging them all across the fucking map. And then a year later, 6 months to a year later, oh, the weapon's been nerfed. Oh, new weapons got buffed. Oh, I'm fucking not working like I used to. Now I gotta actually play this fucking game the right fucking way. That the meta here that was established has been, dare I say, an earthquake has come in and has shattered the fucking entire fucking meta that I'm used to and created a whole new fucking meta here. And I gotta fucking either adapt to that fucking new meta or I gotta quit the fucking game. And you know what? A lot of people, they just quit because it's easier. It's fucking easier. I'm not having fun no more. Fucking move on to something new. I've done that shit. I have done that for fucking League of Legends. I have done that multiple fucking times. I have quit fucking League of Legends I don't know how many goddamn times. And then I start watching it again. I start seeing the new changes, and I come back and I'm like, oh god, these changes are really good. And then I fucking play it for a fucking season, and then all of a sudden the new season comes in, and then fucking bullshit fucking happens yet again, Riot Games, and they fuck up my shit. And then I fucking say, well, I'll see you back when I fucking see that the League of Legends fucking next seasons, in the next couple of seasons, see which one I like to come back and start playing fucking Ziggs again. Like, I don't understand in general. And I like why it's such a fucking big deal. And I'm going to hold to this. I'm going to legitimately hold to this. I'm going to do it on purpose to play characters that I want to fucking play. I'm going to pull characters I want to fucking pull. Like, look what I fucking built. Okay? Look what I'm working on right now. This is what I'm working on. Because why? I like this fucking character. She's sexy. She's fucking hot. She makes my dick fucking do weird fucking things, okay? She fucking makes me think a lot of dirty boy thoughts. I'm a naughty boy when she's around, okay? I am naughty. Look where this one's fucking at. On fucking paper. And from what I've fucking seen with certain fucking people playing right now, I should have been building this. Now, a lot of people are having fun that this is clear and fucking content, everything. Look, I got her fucking signature. I got her shit. You see me building her ass? Fuck no. I might build it later. She's not as appealing to me as Seed was. I actually like Seed. But I really fucking love Evelyn. She makes me fucking give, she makes me, she makes me want to go one-handed fucking gameplay. I fucking love this bitch. I don't think that ZZZ is at a fucking point where you don't have to where you have to pull the units that you don't want. If you don't want something, I don't think you're at a point where you have to, that's the case right now. And I don't think that that's even a case, in all honesty, for games like HSR, for games like Genshin Impact. Because I'm hearing people be like, well, hotel can't fucking clear and do all this stuff. There's no such thing as a hotel clear. There's no such thing as fucking zero cycling with the old 4 characters and everything. And I go read this shit. I'm asking the question in my fucking chat, what, 2 or 3 days ago to you guys who play HSR? Like, does zero cycling fucking matter? And the answer I got told to me is no. Zero cycling, though, in the community, if you can't do it, they consider you fucking trash. So I'm like, whoa, so you're telling me that the elitist community of HSR, if you can't zero cycle, at that fucking point in time, they're just bitching at you. Because you cleared it. You got all the rewards. You did everything. They're just bitching because you can't clear it in fucking zero cycle. Like, so it's elitist fucking mindset. That's like fucking being like, oh, you can't clear DA in fucking 14 seconds. Let Asher out fucking sue my ass. Oh, I will fucking put her fucking down on top of fucking Evelyn. I'll show you what's gonna happen there. I'll show you what a fucking real threesome really is. But people thinking killing bosses is a must. Apparently so, right? But look, hey, look, that might be somebody's fun, okay? I'm not going to fucking diss them on that, okay? But I'm not the type of person who comes play fucking Zenless Zone Zero that comes here that fucking worries if I got fucking 40k, 50 fucking k, if I killed the fucking boss at fucking 60 to 65 fucking k or whatever. I'm not worried about that shit here. If anything, if I have a full M6 team, like if my characters are fully M6, they have the greatest godlike discs and everything, and I've been playing ZZZ since day one, and I have achieved all these fucking great. Yeah, at that fucking point in time, I fucking would expect that, you know what, these characters should be performing at a high fucking tier, a very fucking high tier that demands that this whale account should be able to kill Pompey. But if I'm a light fucking spender or a free-to-play player, I should be able just to fucking clear what I need to fucking clear. And all I need to do is clear out 38% of its fucking life bar. We got the graph. It's 38% of its health. Get you to 20k. And let me ask you a question, Vaz. Let me ask you a question. All right? You're bringing up HSR about even with the new game mode, right? That everyone's claiming before release you needed to be able to zero cycle, but no, you get full credit at 2 cycles. Okay? And I've talked about before. I fucking have I've gotten streams, right? Where it was showcased to me with the old characters, like what I have with fucking March and shit, of people fucking clearing the in-game content to like MOC 12 or some fucking bullshit. I don't know the HSR in-game. Okay, I'm still playing HSR. I've still got to learn it. I need to put some time, but today is fucking drama day. Today is discussion day. Today's drama day. It's not fucking HSR day. So, even then, I got people who showing me with old fucking characters that was introduced in fucking like 1.0, 2.0 and such like this or whatever of HSR, that they're able to fucking clear with these characters and get full fucking rewards out of this fucking MOC. Okay? The difference is I'm watching them reset maybe like 5 or 6 times and sitting there and fucking spending 5 fucking minutes thinking about their next move. And looking at the situation and looking at what they're going to do next in order to get to that point. But they clear it. And then I watched them put fucking brand spanking new characters that they just fucking got with the quote unquote global passives or whatever, and hit the auto button and fucking everything fucking dies like instantly. Like they just straight up fucking die instantly. And then I get told, discussion saying, oh, that's later. Someone brought something up to me. I want to go see it. There's only one go. I don't know what the fuck. Look, I'm just using terms that I fucking heard, okay? I have no idea. I don't play fucking HSR. I'm learning HSR right now. I don't fucking play it. Cut me some slack, okay? But I'm just saying that, like, I've got people who's got new characters. Boom, fucking shit just fucking dies. I got people with old, and the same people with the new characters are playing their old characters to show me that they can still be fucking done. But they're thinking in the entire fucking process. And it's like, this is like the longest matches that they're going through, and they might have to reset. Like, they get to like turn fucking 3, 4, whatever. No, that ain't gonna work. Gotta reset. And it's like, they're telling me it's like really heavily RNG induced and everything, but they have to play it right. And they have to play basically a little bit more sweaty, right? The word sweated, everybody fucking skipped, but they still clear it. They still get all the fucking rewards. They still get everything with the old characters, and they're just like, see, just letting you know, Fox, like straight up, man. When it comes down to it, with old characters versus new characters, old characters are just going to struggle, They're not as fun to play anymore. Like, this is the agreement that I've heard from like 3 or 4 different people. They're not as fun to play anymore as the new characters are as fun, because the new characters just kills fucking things. Old characters, you got to struggle. But like, I look at it is that, well, that just depends on the fucking player. Because I know some fucking masochists out there who like cock and ball torture, that goes fucking play a fucking game like fucking Dark Souls with no armor, no weapons, and they're fucking punching things until it fucking dies. And if they get hit once, they're dead. That they fucking love to fucking do that shit. So, the state of gacha gaming, if I could be completely honest, and what my thought pattern is that you got a lot of too many fucking know-it-alls. You got too many chiefs and not enough fucking Indians. Basically. It is like my fucking job. There is fucking a manager over... let me put it this way. There is supervisors, there's managers and shit. There is a fucking manager for every fucking goddamn little fucking team that's trying to fucking explain how to do the fucking job. When the fucking supervisor's been doing it for 20 fucking years. Already knows how to fucking do the job. As a day one player, barely got anything. I believe character variety. I believe in character variety for that. Having the best teams, I need oomph. I mean, look, you still need variety. You still need to pull fucking characters. I mean, you can't just fucking expect. You need to look at different investment opportunities. Okay? But, like, you get so many fucking people who's just coming in. And my thing about it is that new person comes in, right? Starts playing a fucking gacha game. Plays your gacha game. Whether it's ZZZ, whether it's HSR, whether it's Genshin, WUWA, doesn't fucking matter what it is. Brand spanking new person comes in. They've only been playing the game for on and off. And if you add all their time together, maybe they got, 3 months worth of fucking experience in the game versus your 1 fucking year of experience. And then it's like these people are coming in and trying to tell you what's wrong with your fucking game. They're trying to tell you what the fucking problem with your game is. And then you're sitting there and you're arguing it, being like, brother, sister, look, it's not as bad as what you fucking think it is. And then you look at, like, you say, like, let me see your account for a minute. And you look at their account, or you see the way they play, or whatever. And you're like, whoa, hold the fuck on here. The reason why you're having so much issues because you got some issues with your disk drives. You got some issues with your artifacts. You got some issues with the way the fuck you play with your rotation. There's things that you could change here, man. Like, that if you're really that fucking interested in the game and you put the effort into it and you make these changes, you could get results. And you get told that you're a fucking elitist. You get told that you are a person who fucking is toxic positive. You get told that you're a fucking asshole. Because you're trying to help. You're looking at the situation from one pivoted point. You're looking at something. You're scratching your head. And you're like, huh. There's things here that could actually change. But the last time I've seen something like this, I'm relatively new to the gacha space. I'm still relatively new. I'm fucking just learning a fucking hell of a lot fucking faster in this fucking community. But this is the same exact fucking bullshit that happens in the FGC. This is the same exact fucking bullshit. Is that you get a new person who plays, okay? This is before Strive. This is Guilty Gear XR Rev 2. Okay? Guilty Gear X Rev 2, some dude just jumps in on Twitch, starts playing it. Is playing it for about a month and is trying to tell you how the game is shit. How the mechanics of the game is absolute dog shit. How basically, you know, their character that they like so much is so bad to fucking play. But it says on the fucking tier listing that they're an S-type character, that they're playing fucking a character like Milia Rage. And they're straight up say that Milia Rage just fucking feels like shit to play. But Milia Rage has the greatest fucking amount of damage. It requires more skill expression to fucking make it work. And then you got someone like Lord Knight, who is a Milia expert, that comes in to the stream, that's trying to sit down with the person and say, whoa, first and foremost, you're not even doing none of the bread and butter combos for fucking Milia. You're not even conditioning your fucking opponent. You're just wailing here. And before you say shit like Milia's a bad fucking character, that this right here is a bad system, that this, maybe you need to learn the fucking game. And then all of a sudden, someone like Lord Knight in that chat gets basically, you know, yelled out off saying a elitist is just showing up to try to tell me how to fucking play the game. Ha ha ha. I shouldn't have to do none of this shit. Games should be fun. What is your definition of fun versus the definition of what I say is fun is two fucking goddamn different things. Like, what's fun for me today might not be fun for me tomorrow, but goddamn, I'm enjoying the shit that I got right now, and there's reasons why I enjoy it. I'm sure there's multiple reasons, like we've talked about this with ZZ. I'm not going to go ahead and advocate that, you know, that there is opinions out there that should not be validated. Like, if you're not having fun with Zenless Zone Zero right now, you're not having fun with HSR right now, you're not having fun with Genshin right now, that particularly, to be completely honest, there's something that's changed in the game that has taken your fun away. Now, are you the type of person that is going to let that deter you and, you know, not adapt and figure something else out that you can still have fun with? Or is this the time period where maybe you need to take a break from the game? Maybe you're at a point in the game where, you know, you're burnt out. Maybe you're at a point where the honeymoon phase is gone and you just need to play something fucking new. Look, one of my most favorite fucking games of all time is Guilty Gear. If you've been on my stream long enough, we bring up Guilty Gear all the fucking time. It's a fighting game. It has nothing to do with fucking gacha, right? Even though there is a gacha game that I have gotten Soul Bad Guy in, it is not Epic 7. I wish I would have an Epic 7 account with fucking Soul Bad Guy on it. That would be a thing, but I don't think that rerun's ever going to happen. But I play Smash Legends because Soul Bad Guy was in it. Soul Bad Guy is my favorite fucking character in a fighting game of all time. Why I'm so excited for Monotone. Fucking love Soul Bad Guy. Soul Bad Guy, greatest fucking character, and fucking ZZZ is adding him. And I don't give a fuck if he's an A rank agent. He's an S rank in my fucking heart, and that motherfucker is going to be utilized and is going to be my fucking main. However, there's been times in fucking Guilty Gear, man, where I was not having fun. And you know what the fucking answer was? Do you know what the fucking answer was when I was not having fun in Guilty Gear? You know what became fun? Is when I stopped playing the fucking game and I started playing fucking other games. I went to play Elden Ring. I went play fucking Dark Souls for about a fucking couple of weeks. I stopped touching the fucking game. And then when I came back to it, guess what? The game was fun. Because I was not so fucking heavily fucking focused on the fucking problems anymore. And things became easier to learn. Things became great. Even then, when I didn't even quit Guilty Gear and I was having fun, like Strive. You know what I fucking did? Because I still wanted to play Strive, but because there's nothing else to play. You know what I did? I said, fuck it, I'll learn biking. It was something completely new. It was something refreshing. And I played biking, and I leveled up my biking, and I was fucking learning the fucking goddamn, shit where, the rope attachment fucking bullshit. I forgot what it's fucking called. Where you attach yourself to the fucking opponent and fucking bounce them around like a fucking basketball. I was fucking having fun doing all this kind of fucking weird ass shit. I fucking made a fucking improv fucking combo one time. Fucking utilized this shit to where no one expects it because they're expecting me to do something else. I fucking had fun. I found ways of taking my distaste, my anger of what they were doing to Soul, and I adapted it to something else. And then I got to the point where I just realized that Strive's at a point where it's not for me. And I came to the realization that I still love the game. I still love Guilty Gear, but I'm at a point where I'll watch it. I'll support the people who play it, but I'm not touching it. And I'm okay with that. I don't like what they did to my Soul Bad Guy. I don't like the fact that they nerfed his fucking goddamn fucking forward slash. I don't like the fact that they fucking went ahead and nerfed his Bandit Bringer. I like the fact that they've added Fafnir into his combo chains now again, like it used to be, but it's still not fucking good enough. I don't like the fact that they fucking butt-fucked my Soul Bad Guy so fucking hard because he was fucking broken. And people hated fighting against it. But that's how Soul plays. Soul plays high risk, high reward. Either you're going in and you're going to win, or you're going to get your ass fucking beaten because you didn't condition properly for a rush down. And then them adding nothing but fucking zoning characters after a fucking while just fucking messes up the fucking thing. Like Happy Chaos and shit just fucks up my fucking entire game. And that's where, like, I'm looking at something like ZZZ. I'm looking at the state of the community, the Civil War. I'm looking at the state of fucking HSR. I'm looking at Genshin Impact. And I'm looking at the people who are playing the game versus the people who are complaining about the game. I'm not saying that the people 100% who are complaining about the game are not valid. Okay? But I'm looking at the people who are complaining about the game, and I go watch the person who plays the game, And I'm watching people who are still playing with older characters, who's playing with the newer characters, that are explaining different things of, you know, hey, look, if trying to help people and everything, has been playing it since day one, that, you know, even they regard, yeah, there's HP inflation, but there's things about it that you need to understand. And hate to tell you, but the biggest problem is you need to learn to read. And regardless of what anyone says, here comes where my problem is. Here comes where my problem comes in. And this comes into play with ZZZ. When I see someone come into Deadly Assault, right, and plays the Defiler, plays the Fiend, and plays Miasma Shield Priest on the last DA, and clears it with only A-rank agents with AW engines, yeah, they skirted by, right? They only got 20k fucking points on each one. But they were able to clear it with shitty fucking agents, with shitty W engines. All that's fucking telling me, if they can fucking do that with these fucking teams, why the fuck can my teams not do this shit? What the fuck's wrong with my teams? If I can't clear it, what the fuck's wrong with me? And then I had this thing where someone was in my chat before arguing with me about, well, that's because they were being optimal. They were completely fucking playing very skillfully and everything else, and the casual players don't do that. And I was just like, yeah, you're 100% right. You're 100% fucking right. But the thing is that what they just fucking showcased, what that player just fucking showcased, is they had to play fucking absolutely almost fucking perfect with an A-rank fucking team. And with the new characters that have been introduced in ZZZ, regardless of what you think, you're not going to have to put that high quality of effort like they did with a fucking Evelyn, with a fucking Miyabi, with whatever character team structures you have that are premium S rank. If your account is built and you're at a stage where your account's built, you got multiple fucking options that you can choose from a list. When you go fight something, you come here and you got a fucking list that is pretty fucking relatively high of different characters you play. Regardless of what anyone fucking says, Jiwan right here, fucking police girl here, fucking building a team around her and fucking getting in fucking building up her fucking skills, building up her fucking equipment, putting fucking the right fucking shit on her, getting her situated, and upgrading and investing her and putting her with a fucking team should still be a fucking 50% to fucking 100% fucking better of an option than probably what the fuck someone was using before with A-rank agents only. So I should still be able to fucking figure something out, whether it's a newer character, an older character that is got a higher tier threshold, that has a higher damage output than utilizing some of these units. There is right here. All you have shown me is that if it's possible to do it right here, there should be no fucking reason why I can't find a way of making it work. That's the way I've always approached video games. That's the way I've always approached live fucking Call of Duty, the fucking fighting games, fucking other PvE games, fucking goddamn fucking Dark Soul fucking games. This is the way I've always applied. Is that, dude, I think that, you know, like, I go fucking play Bloodborne and I go fight fucking let's just say, who just pick something, just pick a fucking boss. Example wise, I go play fucking Bloodborne and I go fight fucking Father Galatine, right? And I fucking lose like fucking 20 times. It's my first time playing. I'm like, man, there's no fucking way that I can fucking do this shit. But then someone fucking links me a video of someone fucking beating the fuck out of this motherfucker with just fist only. and they're doing fucking 10 HP where I'm doing 100 HP. And they're spending the next fucking 30 minutes fucking beating the shit out of the fucking boss with just fist only. You know what that fucking tells me? That tells me I'm a bitch. That tells me I'm a pussy. That I need to fucking man up, get back in there, and fucking go do the fucking job. Because it feels like at that fucking point in time, some fucking goddamn smart ass alecky fucking goddamn younger fucking generational fucking player has fucking just gone and showcased my ass up, and you know what? Has proven the fucking point that they could do this another fucking way, and they can fucking go, and they're giving me the middle finger. So why the fuck do I let them win? Why am I letting my anger take over? Why am I letting my self get so upset that I'm fucking saying that I can't do this? There was like there was nobody that told me they were not able to clear the last DA. Maybe one or two people. And the one or two people, after talking to them, come to find out their accounts don't even have fucking agents on it. They just relatively are fucking brand new in the fucking game. And they're only able to clear fucking 5 stars. But their account is relatively fucking brand new. And you look at it, you're scratching your head, and you're just like, well, you need to put more investment into your characters. You need to actually have a better fucking roster. You need more variety. You need more options. You just can't rely on the cunning hairs to fucking pull your ass out of every goddamn fucking bind. I feel the same way, Dante. I feel like the last DA was a little bit of a sweat fest. And to me, I don't think that's I think that is what the point of fucking Deadly Assault is. I think the part of Deadly Assault is that you have unlimited retries. You find something that works, and regardless whether it's new or old characters, your entire goal aspect in here is to actually, like a fighting game, is to learn the match and just style on it. If you were here and you were watching me, we fucking beat the fuck out of the Defiler. After like 30 fucking resets with M0 fucking Hugo. And I had to change that build multiple fucking times to get it to work. I had to sit here and ultimately fucking think about it, look at it, change things until I got it fucking working. And then, even then, I had to play almost fucking perfectly because I'm going against an ice resistant fucking enemy. But you know what's funny? It was fun. It was absolutely fucking fun. This DA, I'm not gonna lie, this DA was kind of fucking shitty. This DA was kind of fucking easy. And I like, to me, that's like, this is where I feel like a lot of people are just more comfortable with, is that they're okay with this DA particularly. Because I think another fucking big problem in the DA scenario here is that you see like how we have like an ice resistant enemy. We have no resistance. And we have resistance to electric. The last DA had ice resistant and ice resistant. That was also something else that played, I think, heavily against players. Is that when you get a fucking, not only do you get a brand new boss, not only has HP inflation been brought up a little bit, but you got like multiple fucking bosses. You got 2 bosses here that, dare I fucking say, with the priest and with the defiler when it was here last DA, they're both ice resistant. They're both fucking weak to like physical and shit right here. Like, it's kind of fucking like, wow, I need two physical fucking teams to really fucking outweigh this shit. And instead of just making it, like, hey, look, this one's going to be the physical boss, this one's going to be the ice weakness boss, and this is going to be the fire resistant boss. To where now I have 3 different teams with 3 different varieties that at least 2 of the 3 I should already have. Last DA, I think that this is one thing that they need also, we also need to take into account was a problem in the last DA, is they should not have put the miasma priest in this one. They should have did something like they should have put like Pompeii right there. They could have left Fiend, because Fiend you can still cleared it with fucking Miyabi relatively with ease. And this, they should have just made sure not only with the shield buffing, not only with HP inflation, they should have recategorized what boss types were here. You know what I'm getting at? Like, that's also another issue that I think was laid out on the table. They need to mix up the bosses better. That's what I'm getting at. Just like you're saying, Ashley. And I think that if the bosses would have been mixed up and you would have left everything else alone, just mix up the bosses a little bit better to where ice resistant, fire resistant, and no resistance or whatever, right? At that point in time, you look at the resistance. You don't look at the weakness. You look at the resistance, and you make sure that it's balanced with 3 different bosses with 3 different types of architect. Like this one's, you don't want to use an electric-based team against this. You want to use a fire team. Like, you leave like one that's like enemies resistant with none. You don't want to use Miyabi against this. So at that point in time, this is more balanced for the teams. It doesn't make the game feel like shit. Because what makes the game feel like shit is that when you got 2 fucking types that are fucking straight up ice resistant, and you only got one that's right here that is just, fire resistant or whatever, it's like, you're already taking away, in general, my team options. By picking different by putting certain bosses in certain spots. That there needs to be a better rotation on the bosses. And that will ultimately make things feel better. Now, this is why, like I said, okay? And we're going to have a discussion now about Saintontas. Okay? Because I've been thinking quite heavily on this. To be completely honest, I've been thinking quite heavily on this. Whether you like Saintontas, whether you dislike Saintontas, I got a video that is going to be coming out soon. Okay? I got the script written. I got to finish doing the voice recordings, and then I'm actually going to edit this video out pretty decently. And the video's title is going to be the definition of critical takes and critical attacks. Okay? And I want to point something out. I want to point something out to all this shit that's been happening around ZZZ and around Saintontas. And I want to make something very clear. I don't think Saintontas, is wrong in some of the things that he says. Okay? Regardless of the slanderish bullshit that he likes to push, regardless of the attacking that he likes to push, when it comes down to some of his takes, okay? Some of the quote-unquote critical takes he has in regards to Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, or even that of Weathering Waves. One of the biggest issues that I have stumbled across when it came to Saintontas, when I was part of the WUWA community, is that the critical takes typically are not wrong. But the way they are portrayed is wrong. The respect meter that goes behind it. And this is something that a couple of different content creators are coming involved that's noticing this, and they're starting to do the same shit that Saintontas is doing. They're starting to act like him. Okay? And I don't think that's cool. So, what am I getting at when we're talking about critical takes versus critical attack? Saintontas brings up to you and says that ZZZ is a Hoyo game. Warning signs are there that HP inflation is an issue, and that ZZZ is experiencing this issue with HP inflation, and it's becoming a problem. That is the critical take that he is portraying. He comes in as well and says that miasma shield is a issue in the game, that from looking at it and observing it from things, this feels like it's a time waste. It's not fun to play against. It's a critical take. To some people, they don't like miasma shield. He's not wrong. It's a critical take. But when those critical takes turn into blatant attacks, and typically aimed at people, communities, and the companies, this is where your problem, my problem, and general community issues stimulate from. And what I mean by this is that going ahead and being the type of person saying that HP inflation is an issue. I cannot get a sub 2 on an ice resistant enemy with my Miyabi, and this is proven that HP inflation is a problem, and that you motherfuckers trying to tell me how to fucking play this goddamn game and trying to be some fucking elitists over here backseat gaming me. I'm gonna ban you out of my chat. Go fuck yourselves. Y'all fucking retarded, and you're fucking being toxic positive to trying to defend this dog shit fucking bullshit. That is no longer a critical take anymore. That is blatantly taking your critical take and reutilizing it as a strong way of telling people to go fuck themselves. Now you're attacking the community. Now you're attacking certain individuals. Now you're at a point where your message that you're trying to push is no longer well received. It's no longer in good faith. Now, grant you, a lot of you guys are going to go ahead and say, well, that is his game. He is a drama farmer. He rage baits. He does this shit on purpose. And you're 100% correct. But if you listen to ALG, the call with ALG, with Saintontas, Gacaha, and with Nyx, and then you listen to someone like Saintontas, Saintontas is a person that is trying to strike up a conversation that handles that call completely fucking different than he would handle it with a normal chat. And at the same point in time is being more receptive of the information that's being provided to him from key individuals in the community, that if he was really interested in to begin with, why didn't he talk to them beforehand, which I don't understand. But any which way, he's being very well receptive of their information, and is taking credit that he blew the whistle on this. And it's going back a little bit on the ZZ community side of things, being like, you know, these people who fucking said I was lying, these people who said that I was... Look, the community's waking up now. They're seeing it for what it really is. Blah, 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 blah. And dare I say, acting like Vosity. Like, I should be the one that's being praised for fucking citing the bell whistle for fucking Zenless Zone Zero. The problem is, there's more to it than just the HP inflation. There's more things than miasma shield that's involved. And when you talk to and you listen to key individuals who represent this game, like Kate is going to be a person, Kate is going to be a person that 100% is more of a leader in this community phase. If you watch this video about Stupid and Greedy, if you actually watch that video, you'll see that he doesn't attack nobody. He straight up makes a documentary about Zenless Zone Zero. Tells you what's happened from the beginning of the game to the present time, gives his takes, explains to you that some of these things had to happen the way they did. But there is other issues that counteract these changes, which nobody is really discussing. And is trying to put a picture out that is his own vocal viewpoint about it. That even when he brought up Saintontas in the video, he didn't attack Saintontas. He didn't call Saintontas dog shit. That he's a fucking tourist. He very well expressed that this person came in and they stirred up the community. They pissed it off. And didn't really elaborate because that wasn't the focal point of the video. That right there is a key individual that spent time, that worked on this video to demonstrate that there is things to be concerned about, and there's things that we need to look at that aren't actually the fucking issues. The shield buffing's an issue. Nerfing of certain mechanics behind the scenes is an issue. Not just HP inflation. And that, in general, these are the things that also play hand in hand. But this is a person that has worked on what, over 300 or so plus accounts to help people clear deadly assault with their units, help build their accounts and such, and did what he can to help them. So he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's not trying to push an agenda. He's just trying to explain facts and what he has witnessed. Yes, even he said HP inflation is okay. Doesn't that mean ZZZ is in a more bad situation than WUWA? Not necessarily. Because what happened last DA and what happened this DA, if you don't recognize that this DA, guys, no one I know of, everyone's saying that this DA is a hell of a lot fucking better than the last DA. And, you know, I'll put it like this. Back when 2.0 first came out, you know how many people hated that first DA as well? I don't know what it is, but it seems like when the banners fucking drop for characters, like when the patch first drops, that first fucking banner for that first drop of the patch, that first DA for that new banner, it's like, new patch, that new DA for that new patch, it just seems like to me that DA is going to be the hardest fucking DA of them all. and the rest of them are fucking relatively fucking okay. Like that one's really shilling, for example. That one's really designed to try to make you buy a fucking character. But then the next DA after that one is done with that patch, oh, this is easy. The next one after that, that's all right. And then we get to the next one, new patch drops. Oh, fuck. It's a little sweaty. The thing is, getting back into like the conversation on this, the message of how you push something, right? If someone like Saintontas really believes HP inflation is the issue in ZZZ, he really fucking believes that this or that or whatever is the actual problems, and that it is a Hoyle-verse fucking style, and it's all this fucking bullshit. Instead of going into the HSR community, instead of going into the Genshin community, instead of going into the ZZ community, the Arc Knights fucking community, whatever fucking community is, and go badmouth them and go shit talk on them and go attack the community while attacking their game and saying their game is dog shit and that anyone who fucking defends it is a fucking retard. Instead of making bold statements like this, maybe you should slowly, try to push your message out without coming off as a condescending fucking bastard. Because, again, my entire point of view on this, and it's been like this, I am a person who agrees majority of the time with someone like fucking Saintontas 70% of the fucking time. There is 30% typically that is just like filler bullshit. That is hating on Hoyo just to fucking hate on Hoyo. There is a comparison that is going to be brought up about HSR, Genshin, or ZZZ, something to that fucking to that effect, and it's just going to be relatively where this has no fucking bearing in the conversation whatsoever, or he's going to talk about fucking people are fucking gorillas. And if I take that shit away, I honestly fucking find all that bad juju, all this bad fucking, hostility of a conversational pieces involved in his conversation. I grab all this, I throw it out the fucking window, and I look at the actual argument he's providing. I not said this multiple times that his initial observations are correct. Regardless what you fucking believe or not, if you don't play fucking ZZZ, you don't play fucking HSR, you don't play fucking Genshin, and you let someone like Saintontas show you, from different things and look at it from his point of view, he's not wrong. It looks bad. It looks absolutely fucking horrible. And honestly, any casual player who's never experienced none of this shit would probably themselves look at this without Saintontas in their ear, would probably truly say the same thing. Now, there is a video in particular that I've been asked to watch. I don't know if I should. It has to do with weather and waves. And about the massive problems about the 1.0 units in WUWA. Here's Real Zook, by the way. Real Zook is a good guy. I like Real Zook's takes. What's this? Let's see this real quick. I'm still subbed. I forgot. I still subbed to. I subbed to a lot of people. And I forget about that.
HP inflation. It's almost like people has been chanting about the HP inflation more than Christians say amen. But in Gacaha, the 7th video has pointed out it's more than that. It has to do with the buff, with the mechanics.
So this is much more than just an HP increase. It really is all the following combined: HP, extra modifiers, debuffs, resistances, and in-game buffs, all at the same time. But next time you hear any conversation around HP inflation, I want you to all understand that this is much more than just HP, and it is a multitude of factors all working together.
And for me, I'm pretty vocal about how they limit the roster with the double weakness. And I shit you not, they gonna came out with the double ice weakness with the Yihali banner. Just mark my word on that. They did that on the last CU with the double electric, and they also did it during the Hugo banner. And the character that suffered the most from this is actually Jane though. She got benched for the longest time. She was kind of irrelevant to the meta until the Alice patch because they got the same attribute. And I do think that HP inflation in itself isn't that bad. The real problem doesn't even lies with difficulties. It's how they deny the existing agent mechanically and how they design the stage. Because you could always vertically invest into a team and try to like brute force it, but that kind of brute force potential has been minimizing over the time with the introduction of those shield boss. Gacaha 7 has brings up with the examples of Bringer, who is like extremely shield to the Miyabi. It is difficult to bypass the mechanics even with all the power levels you have. I still remember back when Anbi and Trigger was released, I played the team with the Astra, Anbi and Trigger, and I find it impossible to get over 20k at the time, even though Anbi could brute force any other content just fine. And that is the first time I got the taste of getting shielded. And I think community doesn't really have the problem with designing the boss around the new banner so that the new player could have the better time to clearing the new content. The real problem came from denying the existing roster that we have, like playing Anbi against the Bringer. And I think it is somewhat tolerable when we have only like one boss like this, and right now they are trying to add more and more bosses like this. And that is the real problem. If you don't use the new character, your score gonna get tanked really hard and potentially not getting the 3-star. So how bad is it exactly? Like Average Luck Gamer just said, we are at the tipping point. If you are looking at the daily assault today, I got 66k and rank at 40%. But if we compare to the score to the last month, which is roughly the same, 67k score, but my ranking is at 47%. So my ranking is 7% lower than last month when I got the same score. And based on these numbers, I think we could assume that last month there were 60% of the player base could get 9-star on daily assault. But as for today, it is about 50%. I do got more than 50% with the 60k score. We couldn't get the higher number because they are not transparent with it. I think they are mostly doing this to protect the ego of the player. So if you have the score at exactly 49%, share it down below. My score is coming from the Asia server, so it could be different from the NA server. I will pin your comment up here. So I think realistically, there are about 5 to 10% of the player base that could 9-star the daily assault on last month, couldn't do it now. And I do think this is absolutely alarming. And in my opinion, if there are more than 50% of the player base couldn't get the 60k, that is when the game dev crossed the line and shouldn't be tolerated. And the problem with denying agent with the mechanics, it doesn't add anything to the game other than telling you to pull for the current banner. So let's compare to other games like Genshin and the Honkai Star Rail, because I actually play both of them. I've been dropping Honkai Star Rail for like a while, cause not only they're shielding, they kind of want you to pull for 4 characters to actually form an functional team, which is super egregious. I just can't keep up with that. It almost feels like you are handicapped if you don't have some of the key support for your DPS. And as for Genshin, it's not as egregious, but they do have like some team limitation. Like for Honkai, there are multiple teams like that, but in Genshin there are only like 1 team like that. I mean, the Skirk is Kaphir, Furina, or a Hydro or Cryoflex, but in Genshin they are kind of shielding with introducing the new mechanics, like all the Natlan characters has something called the Night Soul, and some specific boss and the buff require you to use the Night Soul for the buff to work, or it has like triple amounts of effectiveness against the boss. And right now the new patch 6.0, they are introducing the Luna mechanics. I think it's a pretty meaningless mechanics that is existing just to deny the existing characters that Genshin has. And of course, if you're not using the Luna mechanics to the boss, you're not gonna get tons of buff to play against the boss. And I really don't want that to happen in the Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, like, they just came out with the Sheer Force. So if you think about it, if Astra is the support for the attackers, then Yasuha gonna be the support for the anomaly, and Lucia is gonna be the support for the Sheer Force. And I wouldn't be surprised by the time of next year, they're gonna came out with another new mechanics, given that they have those kind of history in both Honkai Star Rail and the Genshin, and they're gonna sell you another best support for that specific mechanics and denying the existing agent mechanically, making it either insanely hard or right off impossible to clear. So I think that's what's gonna happen. But don't get me wrong, I do think the mechanics that we have today mostly has its own purpose. I just don't wish that they just came out with the mechanics for the sole purpose of selling the banner. Just make sure that it's gonna be fun. I don't know if filing the complaint gonna help, but if we take a look at the revenue of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin and compare to Zenless Zone Zero, the most egregious one actually makes the most money, the Honkai Star Rail, and follow with Genshin. And while Zenless Zone Zero has the least amounts of power creep and the HP inflation and all the mechanics deny, they made the least profit out of these 3 games. Yeah, so as you can see, Honkai Star Rail just keep printing the money, basically.
Which basically fucking means that they're more receptive of fucking listening.
Making 120 million in like 2 months, despite the criticism on the power creeping, while Genshin is making around 70 million, and Zenless Zone Zero got like 37 million. And yeah, Zenless Zone Zero makes the least. Yeah, I thought I'm gonna talk about my own perspective for like 2 or 3 minutes, then reacting to Captain the 7th video. But thank you for listening to my rant. Even though the reality doesn't look stellar, but I do think that is the time that we gotta be more vocal about this. Anyway, see ya guys.
I mean, he's not wrong. Again, there's things that you could agree or disagree. Like, you know, I mean, if 50% of the fucking player base can't clear fucking DA by fucking killing the boss at 60k, I mean, I don't think that's fucking a big fucking deal. As long as you can fucking clear it. And it depends, again, one of the reasons probably for that statistic, I'm not sure if anyone's is going to agree with this, but maybe the reason why the statistic is, you know, fluctuating and is lower such is because there is an influx of new fucking ZZZ players since 2.0. There's returning players, and there is straight up fucking new players who came in for 2.0. And if there's a brand new player that came in 2.0, they're not fucking doing endgame right now. They're not clearing shit. Their accounts are baby accounts right now. So, influx of new players, influx of different things. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's take a look at this. Let me watch this. This is one video that... Oh, God, it's 29 fucking minutes! God, I appreciate motherfuckers that fucking make videos less than 10 minutes nowadays. Thank God for ad block.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it is
Alrighty, proxies and protocols. Today we have a sticky little situation. We're going to sit here and we're going to listen to a beautiful man with glorious, sexy hair, a beautiful goatee, probably one of the most fantastic and loveliest of all the bunch of musketeers that you could see. Because I could totally see him in a musketeer hat and outfit. He's probably one of the 4 musketeers. Is about to give us a lesson in WUWA about, apparently, the 1.0 characters and issues surrounding them. All right, let's just get right into it.
It's time for
It's time. He just said it's time.
us to have
Us. He said us. That means you and me, the people watching this.
a pretty important discussion today.
Oh, it's an important discussion, guys. It's a very important discussion.
And that discussion is going to be centered around the one
It's going to be sitting around the 1.0 characters, I guess he's going to say?
point X units. And by
Yeah, I was right.
1.x units, I'm talking about all of the limited characters in Wuthering Waves that were released between, well, version 1.0 and version 1.4 of the game.
Stop doing what? I'm doing the drama tuber reaction style of commentary, where I sit here, pause the video every 2 seconds, and speak and put in my 2 cents without knowing anything about the subject matter. And then convincing you guys that I am a god. And then play the video for another 5 seconds and make some kind of commentary about why this guy is poopy. It's how you make money. All right. In all honesty, let's just listen.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna need to stop talking while I'm talking, okay? What I wanted to do in this video was go over some of the biggest issues that I'm finding with the 1.0 characters, the easiest ways to fix them, and of course, some next steps for us over here as a community and for the developers at Kuro Games to ensure that these kind of
I feel like I'm gonna need
situations
notes on
don't
this.
happen too frequently in the future. Because right now, it's no lie at all to say that there's a bit of a gap, a bit of a rift forming between the older members of the roster and some of the newer ones. All right, so first things first, the topical area that I'm going to be talking about is probably the most important one when it comes to balancing the roster out. And that is going to be something called echoes. It's no lie at all to say that all Sonata sets in this game were not created equal, ladies and gentlemen. And I think the best example that I can show you all isn't by actually taking a look at Jinsei, but it's by taking a look at another 1.0 unit, Jian. So Jian is a unit over here that was released in version 1.0, and the Sonata set that he was centered around in his 1.0 days was the Sierra Gale set. 10% arrow damage, followed by 30% additional arrow damage for 15 seconds after using an intro skill. This Sonata set has a couple of complications, right? You can't use it while you're solo, you need to have a teammate to intro skill to, and its overall damage bonus isn't really high. 40% arrow damage is, I mean, you compare it to the value of a 3-cost. A 3-cost Echo just gives you 30% off rip. This is about 10% better than the 3-cost Echo. Then you go ahead. Let's go ahead and compare it to another set that came out, Gusts of Vulcan. Gusts of Vulcan does a couple of things. It gives you 10% arrow damage, and then gives you 15% to your entire team, and then 15% to yourself for 20 seconds after you inflict arrow erosion. This is effectively the same exact bonus as Sierra Gale, but it's split across your team. And so, on top of Sierra Gale's bonus of 40% arrow damage, you're also buffing the entire team by 15%. That's just better. That's just better than Sierra Gale. With the condition here being that you're a character that can apply erosion. Only Chakotay really gets a lot of use out of it, though. You're seeing as the sets get more specific, their abilities get stronger. Now you got this set, Windward Pilgrimage. Hitting a target with arrow erosion increases crit rate by 10% and grants 30% arrow damage bonus. This is just Sierra Gale with 10% crit rate on top of it. That's insane. A 2.4 Sonata sets bonus is the same exact bonus as a 1.0 characters, except they just put 10% crit rate on top of the existing effects. Ladies and gentlemen, is it really that surprising at all for us to see that some of these older units are falling behind in terms of overall damage that they're producing, when you can see that there's a gigantic rift in the sets that are being used in the first place? A whole maxed out substat for crit that goes up to 10.5%. That's nuts. And this is the thing. We're talking about some of the more newly released units, right? But this is the...
Hold on here. Is the brother man here talking about we need to buff the old Echo sets? Like, if we would buff the old Echo sets, we could, you know, potentially make the fucking newer units fucking stronger? Is that what he's trying to get into? Because going ahead, right? Let me just put it this way. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think buffing the older Echo sets going to really change drastically how a character like GN's going to clear. Unless you massively are going to massively going to affect the buffing on that. But in general, like you got like newer characters like Inu and fucking Augusta and stuff like this. Like, they're still going to clear faster. Their kits are fucking absolutely fucking insane compared to the 1.0 characters. Like, even the character's kit itself has its own built in. So even if you buff up the old units, you're not going to change that in regards. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you really, like, if you want to test something like this, to see, I guess, like, what the difference of the Echo set is, I mean, I don't think you're going to see a drastic decrease if you fucking pop in, like, an older fucking just, like, Void Thunder set on Augusta versus what she's got. Like, just throw the old sets. The thing is that the old sets, to be completely honest, what made them really fucking good, what made the old Echo sets really fucking good is the same reason why ZZZ's disk drive system is really fucking good. They were universal. Like, if you had arrow characters, they used the arrow set. You had electric characters, they used the Void Thunder set. You had sub DPSs, they were probably going to use Moonlit Clouds, for example. They're going to the Echo set was designed to be universal, be across the board, not designed to be thing. And what's happening now with the new Echo sets, and the reason why there's such a fucking power creep, is they're specifically designed for a single unit in their kit. You're not using Crown of Valor, a 3-piece set of fucking GN. It's not universal.
Situation over here. And this is what makes it kind of feel a little bit icky. Camellia is a unit that released in version 1.4 of the game, right? She was released in a very normal cycle. She uses this set, which is entirely focused on, right? It's the same exact bonus as Sierra Gale, but you build it up by using basic or heavy attacks. That's 40%. damage bonus. The character
And even then, like, okay, even then, the old Echo set did get a buff. There was a Nightmare Echoes. The Nightmare Echoes are a fucking huge buff to the 1.0 characters.
that was released right after her in the same exact release cycle was Carlotta. Now let's take a look at what Carlotta's signature Sonata set actually looks like. 12% skill damage. On top of that, you get 22.5% Glacio. So you're already at 34.5. Then you get 18%. So that's 36 plus 34.5. This thing gives 70.5% total damage bonus to Carlotta. Every
Wait.
other 1.0 DP.
Wait. What's this math?
Look at what Carlotta's signature
What is
Sonata
this
set
math?
actually looks like. 12% skill damage.
12% skill damage, so 12%, you're getting 12% on the skill.
On top of that, you get 22.5%
You get 22.5% on Glacio.
Glacio. So you're already at 34.5. Then you
Like, you can add the 12% and the 18%, but the Glacio damage... Okay.
get 18%. So that's 36 plus 34.5. This thing gives 70.5% total damage bonus to
I never looked at it in a sense like you're going to be doing... Okay. I mean, I guess he's just adding them all up to say, like, it's a total fucking buff, but I mean, straight up, like, this is just going to affect resident skill. If you don't use resident skill, they ain't going to fucking happen. Casting the resident skill, you're going to get a 22% glacial damage buff for 15 seconds, right? Then right here, lasts up for 5 seconds, you got 18. It's a total, yeah, I get it. It's a total of 70%, but each one affects a different thing. You're not taking... It's not 70% altogether in sense like I'm going to get 70% glacial damage. Like, it's not... okay, never mind.
Carlotta. Every other 1.0 DPS is using a set that gives them 40% damage bonus. This one gives Carlotta 70.5. And obviously, Carlotta is one of the only units in the game that can actually trigger this because it requires multiple uses of your liberation. But this is like almost a whole 100. This is like 80, 70, 80% stronger than the 1.0 Sonata sets. And yes, right, there are some 2.0 sets that aren't great, right? Like Midnight Veil is kind of dog shit, right? It doesn't feel that much of an upgrade over Moonlit Clouds. Empyrene Anthem is like, okay, but then you realize how little damage coordinated attacks do, and you're mostly just using it as like a buffing side grade for Moonlit Clouds. And then pretty much every other set aside from those two is like giga cracked. Like Eternal Radiance is 25% spectro damage on top of 20% crit rate. That's basically the same bonus as a 4-cost Echo that gives 22% crit rate. But then when you go on Eternal Radiance, you get 25% spectro damage, which is about 15% less, but most people would trade 15% damage bonus for 20% crit rate. I think that's a trade that most individuals would make. So hopefully the picture has been painted pretty clear over here. I probably don't even would make.
Go back to this again.
Bonus as a 4-cost Echo that gives 22% crit rate. But then when you go on Eternal Radiance, you get 25% spectro damage, which is about 15%.
Right, and this is specific for fucking Phoebe and Zanny.
% less, but most people would trade 15% damage bonus for 20% crit rate. I think that's a trade that most individuals would make. So hopefully the picture has been painted pretty clear over here. I probably don't even need to get into like Crown of Valor, which is 30% attack and 20% critical damage. This is the biggest gap that exists on the roster. This is the biggest gap that every single 1.0 unit has to overcome. It's
Correct.
the fact that their Sonata sets are on average close to 50% weaker, if not more, than every new set that's been released in the game. And this is the simple thing, right?
Correct. And what the problem is that those new sets are not universal enough for the 1.0 characters to utilize. Like, it's clearly designed for the new units. Carlotta's got her set. Phoebe and Zanny's got their set. Augusta's got their set. Like, Frolova's got her set. And if those would be more universal for the 1.0 characters to utilize, right? Like, I'll put it like this. If it's like, you can use, for example, some of the new discs in particular. Actually, a majority of them. You can use majority of all those discs that's in ZZZ for all the units. It's not limited to, oh, you have to have Orphe to use this fucking set. This is straight up, only Orphe can use this set. No, you if you want to, you can fucking still use Woodpecker. You can still use different things. If you want to, you could take the fucking new support set. You could, it's like saying, like, for the new support set, it's only going to be for Lucia. You're not going to be able to use on any other support. This is what's happening right now with WUWA, is that every fucking new update, they're doing it again. Gabrina and the other one are both getting new Echo sets for them. That is just tailored to them. One thing I loved about WUWA is that it was so universal on how to build, and now it feels very limited on how you build.
All we need to do is just release more Sonata sets, or my preference would be retroactively go back and buff these. Okay? Maybe we can do some cool, fun, interesting stuff to maybe tailor these Sonata sets a little bit more. But one thing's for certain. Nobody on the roster uses Celestial Light except for Jinsei. Nobody. There's not a single character that wants this thing. And so you could just tailor this.
It depends. There is another character that can use it. I've done it. And it's fucking hilarious. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. Because you can make a tactical nuke in this game. There is one other character with Celestial Light that if you get the right pieces, you have a nuclear warhead on your fucking team. And it's fucking beautiful. But that's only if you want to fucking do it. And that's Shorekeeper. And you have to have a Summon 6 Shorekeeper in order to pop this. Because Summon 6 Shorekeeper gives you 500 crit damage on her Ultra skill. So if you build the Celestial Light set correctly, you pop it on Shorekeeper, and you do a rotation, you can fucking drop fucking Shorekeeper, and she's like a tactical nuke, and my god, it hits 3 fucking times, and it was fucking beautiful on my fucking screen. Seeing fucking like 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, and the fucking goddamn thing fucking died. It was fucking hilarious. It was the most hilarious fucking build.
This effect, modify it after the fact.
Also, Rover does
to
use
make
it.
it so that it
that is true too. Old Rover does use it too. I forgot about Rover. I don't fucking play Rover.
activates specifically based off of Jinsei's conditions. Like, you know, using a
course,
resident
whale-
skill increases
Whale
your spectrum damage or
bill,
something
not
like
relatable.
that.
I completely
I
understand.
don't know.
I'm just
and
saying.
then make the bonus larger. Because at the end of the day, who's using this set? Jinxie, right? She's using Celestial Light. Who's using Sierra Gale? Nobody except Gian. Maybe Alto, but if you're playing Alto with Sierra Gale, we've got bigger issues going on. Who's using Havoc Eclipse? You got Havoc Rover as well as Camellia. Both could use a stronger set. I think that this is actually a great way for them to go about it, right? Keep it basic attack, but just increase the bonus even more. We need these old...
I mean, if you want to go ahead and, you know, take Buck Girl, forgot what her name is, Janshin or whatever, you can fucking put Sierra Gale on her. You can put the aerial set on her. Alto, there's people who fucking DPS with Alto, they fucking uses the set. Danjin was using Havoc Eclipse. Again, there was versatility in this. I know some people that, like me, that was fucking doing a 2 set right here, you know, a 2-2 set. They were doing like, you know, a 4-4-1-1-1 build with certain characters, and they were just utilizing, you know, like Havoc damage with Moonlit Clouds, using a Havoc Eclipse with fucking goddamn fuck, what's the fuck it's called? The attack one, the one with the machine mech on it. Fuck, I forgot what the name of it is. But the attack echo set, which gives you 10% attack. Like, there was people that was trying different things. I mean, it was more universal sets, and that's what we were expecting, is that, you know, I would be able to take like a set like this and throw it onto the next Havoc character. But that didn't happen.
older Sonata sets to catch up. Right?
Linger Tunes,
and
thank you.
It's becoming more and more clear right now how big the gap is getting. When you've got characters like Augusta, you've got characters like Zani, who are just feeling way more flexible in what they can build and use. The fact that this just exists in a space of its own, where it's just Sierra Gale, but with 10% crit on top, that's starting to feel a little bit egregious. And yes, Gian can use this when he's with, you know, Kartithia and stuff like that. But I prefer Sonata sets were more of a side grade as opposed to directly power creeping each other.
Wait, he
And
can
this
use
more of a
this
side-
set?
Starting to where it's just
He can use this set? Yeah, he can. You just got to hit a target with area erosion, so you could use a set with GN. But you're kind of fucking yourself, because aerial damage is converted to heavy attack damage, so you're kind of fucking yourself if you're using this.
Sierra Gale, but with 10% crit on top, that's starting to feel a little bit egregious. And yes, Gian can use this when he's with,
You're slightly
Kartithia
fucking
and
yourself
stuff
over.
like that. But I prefer Sonata sets were more of a side grade as opposed to directly power creeping each other. And this just leads us into a bit more of like a detailed discussion about what these kits are actually all about. Because how much of it, right, Kartithia being better than Gian, or Augusta being better than Zhang Liao, how much of it is actually based off the design of their kits, their motion values, and all the numbers that you're seeing over here, which is really the primary measure of power creep, and how much is it based off the fact that all these 1.0 units are just using dog shit sets? For example, with the Void Thunder set, you have to use a heavy attack to even fully activate its effects. Zhang Liao doesn't actually want to use heavy attacks, and he only uses them to trigger the set bonus. He actually cancels the animation of them completely in optimized gameplay. It's stuff like this where you actually can't actually want the attack sets.
Repeat
For example,
this?
with the Void Thunder set, you have to use a heavy attack to even fully activate its effects. Zhang Liao...
Does he not read? After releasing heavy attack or resonant skill, you use resonant skill with Zhang Liao. You don't. You can pop the fucking orbits. The fucking shit. It says resonant skill. It's right there. After releasing heavy attack or resonant skill, you could just do fucking resonant fucking skill. Okay.
doesn't actually want to use heavy attacks, and he only uses them to trigger the set bonus. He actually cancels the animation of them completely in optimize.
No, you have to use heavy to activate the other 50%. It says after releasing a heavy attack or resonant skill, there's a fact stack something. Or means you could use 2 resonant skills. You don't have to use heavy attack and resonant skill. You could use both. I could do 2 heavy attacks or I could do 2 resonant skills. There's an or here. Wrong wording. Oh, okay.
Gameplay. It's stuff like this where you're just like, man, I don't know why it's really like
Then they need to
this
fix
anymore.
that.
I think Kuro either needs to take a stand in going ahead and buffing all of these old Sonata sets, because the 1.0 units really would benefit a
That's
lot
free
from
asterisks
catching
right
up
there.
at least a little bit to the 2.x quality Sonata sets. Or they take a little bit more of like a greedy route, but a fully understandable one, and just release new sets for all the 1.0 units. Yes, I'm serious. Make a set that's like Carlotta's. And I think Carlotta's is a great example of how they could do it, where it has specific activation conditions, where it'll give a blend of liberation damage and electro damage, but require you to cast multiple resident skills. Make that one for Zhang Liao. Make a set for Jian, where after using an intro skill or a liberation, boost your heavy attack damage bonus by a massive amount. Something like that. Just give these characters something specifically tailored for their kit, and I think the best way that they can do it without interrupting the grind at all, or interrupting or fucking with the overworld, is really simple. Just make nightmare nests in the 1.0 regions. You see how over here, they have all these like nightmare gold puffs, cur puffs, stuff like that. These aren't in the overworld. These aren't something that you can like go out and actively farm. And the thing is, I feel like something that's been preventing Kuro games from adding in those older Sonata sets, right, was the fact that they would have to make new mobs that would spawn them. But if you just have a bunch of nightmare nests for the 1.0 units that give them new sets, then that's a way for players, right, to effectively farm for them without clogging up the number of mobs that are in here, right? You just need to take some existing ones, add a filter to them, and then call them nightmare. And that would really be it. You're seeing over here, that's not a lot of enemies,
I kind of agree
right?
with that.
And believe me when I say this,
I should agree with that.
we still got plenty of mobs in here, right? Brother, where's the Nightmare Who Chief Cyclone? Where's the Nightmare Carapace? Where's the Nightmare Auto Puppet Scout, right? They have all... fucking Nightmare Rocksteady Guardian. And without these costing energy doing any of that, it would feel great, especially when those 1.x units are likely going to be lower priority for players. And so they can choose what they want to farm. And this is also the other thing I would say on top of it. Maybe you could go ahead, and if it feels like there's too many nightmare nests with the 1.0 ones being added, fuck it, right? Maybe you put a cap of 5 nightmare nests a day. A player can choose to do 5 of them. I feel like that's like a healthy limit. Maybe you like increase the spawns a little bit. But I feel like once you get to the point where you're at like 10 plus nightmare nests, I feel like a limit should probably actually be added. Because imagine what the daily routine would start to feel like. Oh, by the way, if you're trying to like optimize your Wuthering Waves gameplay, you're gonna have to actually do all 10 nightmare nests every single day. And if you don't, you're like falling behind. I feel like that's something that would trigger like a shit ton of like burnout and stuff like that. So maybe having like a limit of 5 would be what the team could do. But putting those new 1.x echoes that are, or echo sets that are tailored to the 1.x units, I think this is the perfect opportunity to do it. And you just take the same exact system of like recycling the old mobs.
You know what they should do with the nest? They should make it to where I go click on it and I can pick whatever fucking set it is. So that way, like, I want a nightmare set for Sierra Gale. You just get nothing but Sierra Gales. I want a nightmare fucking nest for Havoc. You get it. I want a nightmare fucking thing for a newer set or older set. Like, you just set a nest. You create a nest. And in that nest, you just create... like, I want only for this set. Maybe I'll force you to pick another set like some of them do. Like some of the Tacit Fields, like, yeah, oh, you got 2 sets. Right? Pick 2 out of the fucking already list of fucking Echo sets there is out there. And then when you go in there, you're guaranteed to get what the fuck, just for that set.
And then go from there. Now, it's time for us to move on to the next issue regarding the 1.x units. I think the Sonata sets are without a doubt the biggest ones, and once those are resolved, most of the issues that characters would have would honestly quite literally disappear, because they would all just be doing and having the same.
Oh, fuck.
I think this is the perfect time there. Now, it's time for us to move on to the next.
Problem is they don't drop echo materials. That's been a problem since fucking goddamn fucking 1.0, man. Like, a lot of people have been bitching for this shit for a long fucking time. We want more fucking echo fucking materials. We want more echo XP. Echo XP. Dude, I got a fucking, on my fucking WUWA, I got so many fucking tuners. It's fucking pathetic. But I ain't got shit in terms of XP. Like, I'll be honest. Like, right there, they just need to fucking throw more fucking XP at fucking people. Like, I was wondering this, is like, why can't I just like use the open world for what it's designed for? An open world. Why can I not go kill and do something like what ZZZ does with their little bit of exploration, where I go kill enemies, like I go kill echoes in the actual open world, right? And it drops. It doesn't have to be a fucking gold container or purple container of XP. You could drop basic green containers, of echo XP. So when you're killing echoes out in the field, you're also collecting XP for your echoes. And dude, that helped me out tremendously. Like when I was doing pre-farming for fucking characters and shit, I would just come here, right? All right, so let me get my map open. Wrong map. I would just come here, come into the hollow space, clear this shit out. Just clear it out until the fucking weekly limit was done, collecting nothing but basic fucking training logs. I would get it for the weapons, and I would get it for the character XP. Like, why can't we not have something to where just like in here in ZZZ, why can't WUWA have it to where, I go kill an echo, whatever, it drops the basic like 100 XP. And maybe every now and then it might drop like the second one. It never drops the third one. Maybe you can make it completely fucking random where maybe one out of fucking every 500 you kill will drop like a big one. And you could do that for, the district. You could do that for different fucking things. But in general, that's what I was doing that's what I've been doing with ZZ, is I just go run around and go kill all the fucking mobs. Because it don't seem like fucking much, but I'm doing absolutely nothing in the game as it is. So why the fuck do I not just go ahead and go sit there in the open little world area that I don't particularly care for, but at least it's somewhat useful. So that way when I am, shit out of luck on fucking goddamn fucking energy, I'm shit out of luck and I don't want to spend this energy on weapon shit, I could just go farm that. Like, it's an open world game. You got so many areas. You got so many different things to kill. It ain't going to hurt your game none to do that.
Next issue regarding the 1.x units. I think the Sonata sets are without a doubt the biggest ones, and once those are resolved, most of the issues that characters would have would honestly quite literally disappear, because they would all just be doing and having the same sort of assets that all the 2.0 characters have. But let's talk about something else that's unfortunately a bit of a big issue. And that is going to be a mechanic that I think many of us are familiar with, called comfort creep. And this is probably the biggest example of a character who suffers from comfort creep. And the other character who suffers from comfort creep is without a doubt going to be this one. I think that these two units are genuinely the only ones in the game that need some type of buff. I feel like after version 1.0 of the game, Kuro did a much better job in terms of like, some could say better. They made it a big focus after version 1.0 to streamline the gameplay of their characters and remove a lot of like the clunky parts of kits. You'll notice that there's not a lot of characters following version 1.0 that like feel like they can like miss a bunch of attacks, right? Or have like clunky animations, stuff like that. They typically all have like better tracking. They can teleport to enemies, do all of that jazz. But these two units, they don't have those conveniences. If you were to compare the kits of Yinlin and Jeja, who were literally only released within 90 days of each other, they're like night and day. This character, right, doesn't have a single iframe in their entire kit. Everything is interruptible. They have no movement. They require very precise positioning to get their rotation off without interruptions. And swap cancels as well if you can't get that done. This character, you just go onto the field and press your buttons. Yeah, you just go onto the field and press your buttons in the order. And if the enemy's not in the middle of an attack animation, you'll get your rotation done buttery smooth with no issues at all. This is an example of like characters who are fulfilling a similar sort of role, but one takes like half the field time and has none of the clunkiness. And that's a little bit unfortunate. She also does more damage. And this character just does 0 damage at all. Another example of what I'll call comfort creep that bleeds into the kit design is, of course, going to be between these two. I've already said that Jian does more damage than Zhang Liao in their limited teams, or in their best-in-slot teams, and that's true. But one thing for certain about Zhang Liao is that this guy pretty much lands every single attack that he does in his rotations. If you go ahead and you do a little bit of this, right? Then you do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that, and then throw out your hypercubes, you'll pretty much hit every single one of them unless the enemy flies up into the air. Like, I'm talking like Morning Ikes or like Alien Baringle, Wind Gorilla, goes on top and starts playing his bongo drums. Those are like the only situations where the guy like this is going to miss his attacks. Then you got this unit on the other hand, where sometimes you'll cast your Liberation, right? And then the enemy will dash and you'll just be attacking air. And you'll be chasing after it, right? Using your skill and stuff like that. But this is the big issue. Every hit of Jian's Liberation restores his energy. And so if you ever end up in a situation where you ult air and you're chasing the enemy, you don't have enough energy for your next rotation. There's a couple of things that need to be done for both of these units to really make them shine and really make them pop. And so, again, using the comparisons of Yinlin and Jian, for Jian, brother needs to get some improved tracking on Qinglong mode. I would love to see some sort of like movement like added to his legs so that if he's like out of range of the enemy, he'll make more of an effort to get closer to them while he's doing these Qinglong attacks.
Am I wrong?
These are
Hold
about
on.
90%.
Now we're talking about buffing the characters. I swear, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it during the 2.2 live stream, or where he was making the complaint about like buffing the characters in ZZZ? They shouldn't have to do that or some shit. Like, I forgot what it was, but it was something that he was bitching about with like Ellen Joe or whatever, her buff. He was making that remark. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. He was bitching because why didn't they do this when the game? Why did they have to change it after the fact, and why didn't they fix it before it became a problem? So it was Ambi, and it was also fucking Ellen Joe. That's where it started off with. It was also Ellen Joe. Ambi was the second one. But it was like, why were these issues not, done before the character's release? Why they're requiring now that these characters need to be buffed? That was the argument. Everybody was excited. Everybody was happy. Ellen Joe. And then even with 2.2 with Zanbi, it was before, it was a 2.0 and it was a 2.2. And then with 2.2 with Zanbi, and that Soldier Zanbi is going to be getting a buff. And it's just like, he was making the actual complaint that like they should have never had to do that. They should have fixed it. They should have made the character better before release. And it's like, here you're talking about fucking buffing Gia, and you're talking about buffing Zhang Liao. You're talking about buffing like older 1.1 characters with their kits, basically giving them better tracking, giving them better things here. That ultimately, it's good to do it for WUWA, but it's not good to do it in ZZZ. Or does this now change your opinion because you saw it in ZZZ and you want it in WUWA? Like, this is where I'm confused at. Well, he's talking about kit buffing right now. Like, we talked about the Echo sets before, buffing them, whatever. That's a different take. This is a separate take of him talking about changing the kits on characters. And there's a leak going on right now that by 3.0 or some shit that Yinlin is supposed to be getting an actual rework. That they're adding a new move to fucking Yinlin or something to help fix things. But this one in particular, yeah, there was a leak or whatever that I read that they were fucking buffing Yinlin. Like, Yinlin's going to be the first character to get buffed. And then the second leak is that apparently they're going to start taking 4-star characters, Yang Yang, as the first one to fucking make her a 5-star character. That they're going to have a whole new version of Yang Yang. All right, let me continue. I just find that this one's funny to me. Because I thought we were against the developers of ZZZ from buffing characters, that it was a bad practice.
% of the damage, if not more, in his rotation. And the fact that it's this easy for him to miss the entire thing is insane for a limited character. His damage, if he's able to get everything off, is insane. It's very good. But the problem can be just hitting an enemy in the first place. We're just going to be running a quick little Gian.
Let me go ahead and say it like this. I completely agree with him that I wish there was better tracking on Gian. I really wish there was. Because you see this fucking character here, Camellia. I don't know. How many of y'all play Camellia? This was an argument. This argument he's making right here was an argument I made to Noisy Boy. This was a big argument that we had last year. Around this time period, too. No. Excuse me, in November or whatever, we had this argument. But it started off where I was like, GN is a good character, but he doesn't feel... The problem I have is the same thing that he's talking about. The Beyblade shit, when, like, enemies are thinking he's, you got to coordinate, you got to plan it out, and you got to fucking aim. Because, like, if Tempest just fucking disappears and teleports behind you, and you're aiming in one direction, you're going in that direction. You got to stop mid-fucking what you're doing and turn and fucking do a fucking 180 and fucking keep hitting the motherfucker. Where Camellia doesn't have that fucking problem. Camellia, you could be spinning in the fucking air. Not with her fucking her red shit, but when she's in her white hair form and she's doing that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog spin attack in the air. If you go play against like any enemy like Tempest or any enemy that fucking like just going to jump around, she instantly is locked onto them and is home. It's like a homing missile. She is just on their fucking ass. Tempest has teleported on me and gone right behind me, and I'm still hitting him. She's in midair, spinning forward, and it all of a sudden automatically does a fucking 360 and fucking still attacking while fucking falling to the ground. And I was like bitching to Noisy Boy that I wish like fucking like GN had that shit. Like, I was bitching so hard because I was like, this character is a homing missile. This is a fucking Yandir. She sees a fucking target and she's going to kill it. And I don't have to worry about shit.
team in the TOA over here. Don't worry about the clear time or anything. We're just going to be looking at kind of like what I'm talking about when it comes to issues with him. So for this unit, one thing you have to do to optimize his DPS is this. You gotta go onto the field, use your liberation, and then do this tech called Xinglong Cancels, where you dash before his attack animation ends, and then start another attack while the second is still going on. If you don't do that, he basically does way less damage than what he's supposed to. And the situation is, guys, no other character has that level of complexity in their hyper carry rotation, in their on-field rotation. There's no other character where you need to manually, repeatedly trigger an animation cancel in order to optimize their DPS. I don't know a single one. Almost every other character, when you try that sort of dodge cancel in the middle of their kit, you'll actually, like, cancel the attack. There's a couple out there that can get them going, right? I think there's Encore as well. I feel like dodge cancels like those, honestly, are in the boat.
Ashley, and which video is this? This video is the 1x units have massive problems 18 hours ago. Ashley, don't put words in fucking Saintontas' mouth, bro. Okay, that was before the new tower adversity happened, okay? That was before the new tower came in, when Juice was making the complaint, and he was criticizing Juice for not holding down the button and griefing the fuck out of GN. That she would hold the attack button, that GN would do more fucking damage. That is exactly what the fuck he said. And we tested it here, and holding down the button is what the fuck she did. She didn't do none of the cancels, which, let's be honest, a majority of fucking casual players ain't going to be doing sweaty shit. They ain't going to be doing the dash canceling. Especially if you're on the fucking mobile phone and you're not on PC. Like, there's a lot of double standards that's fucking just driving around in this shit. But let him continue.
Of, like, they're okay, but they're kind of only on the oldest units in the game. Zani, she has swap cancels, but not really dodge cancels. You dodge cancel maybe once or twice with, like, the ending move of, like, some hits. But with Jian, effectively, you have to do 7 of them in one rotation. Because that's how many Xinglong attacks he can get off in one rotation. Around 7 or 8 of them. And so Brother essentially has 8 dodge cancels in one rotation for an on-field DPS. And yes, you can do dodge cancels on things like supports and stuff like that, but that just makes you rotate faster, not a higher damage rotation. And the thing with Zani is, you rotate faster, it's not a higher damage rotation. The thing with Phoebe is, you'll have a faster rotation, it's not a higher damage one. If you don't do Jian's cancels, you literally do less damage. It's not that your rotation's slower. You literally deal less. So those characters that you guys talked about before, the Zanis, the Phoebes, the Shorekeepers, their damage isn't impacted by dodge cancels. Their rotation speed is, so their DPS is, but not the actual damage that their rotation does. Him and Encore are 2 of the only characters in the game that have a reliance on them to do their optimal rotations. And that, to me, is personally something. I think Calcharo falls in that bucket, maybe Ling Yang as well. That feels a little bit outdated. And when he's the only limited character in the game that has that limitation, well, it kind of makes a bit of sense if he got a bit of an upgrade, a bit of a buff, to remove that from his kit. I'm just going to be real. It's not a very premium thing to have in there. And while it is skill expression, and it's cool to have skill expression, I'm going to be honest, guys, it also leads to a lot of misinformation about what his damage potential actually is. That's my point on Jian. Yinlin, on the other hand, is another big bucket of worms. This character does absolutely no damage. You look at the motion value of this level 10 ability, and it's not even 1,000%. You look at the motion value of her coordinated attacks, and they're not even 100%. This character does not deal enough damage as a sub DPS. And it's extremely telling that she released in version 1.0 And every sub DPS in the game, aside from Confession Phoebe, deals more damage than her. Every single sub DPS, aside from Confession Phoebe, deals more damage than Yinlin in their rotation. It's actually absurd how undertuned this character is. And I view every single release, every single sub DPS that followed her, as direct power creep, because they were literally starting from zero. This character, like, literally feels...
I thought WUWA didn't have power creep, Saint. I thought this was the reflection since December. What's changed your mind? When we called this shit out last year about how JJ felt better, that JJ did more fucking damage with her coordinated attacks than Yinlin, and that it was a better character to use with Jinshi. Several of us people were fucking saying this. You're the person that was completely fucking against, all of us on that. When we were talking about, there's other fucking better options, you were against us on it. What the fuck's changed? We have all said, as the lower end WUWA fucking content creators who's spoke against you on this, that when it came to power creep, it's always existed. It's just that the content never evolved until now. Just because this character here still feels fucking amazing, still feels great, does not mean it wasn't power crept.
worse than half the 4 stars in the game. And that is, honestly, reverse power creep from version 1.0. And she's the biggest cause of it. My take on her is that iframes must be added to her kit. Iframes need to be added to her Forte Circuit attack, where she, like, sits down, right? And then the lightning comes down, and then the coordinated attacks trigger after that. She needs iframes on that. 1,000,000%. She probably could use iframes on the second cast of her resonance skill too. The one where she kind of like swings it around her and does that. The fact that this character feels like she needs to be swap canceled just to do mediocre damage and have a...
Okay. I don't really play the old fucking units in Zenless Zone Zero. But I'm going to ask a question. Are there some older units from 1.0 days, like relatively within the first, couple of months of the game's release, that characters don't have iframes? That people still use? No, every character has iframes in their skills. Okay. What I'm asking is every fucking skill, like if I pop a skill, every skill has an iframe in, right? No, not all characters have iframe and skill. Every skill in the game has iframes, like a little bit. Okay. There's some disagreements to this, but I was just like I said, I don't play all the old characters. That's why I'm asking the question here. All characters can be knocked out of their skills. Okay. Because I swear, maybe I'm wrong, But I swear that when Yinlin has a full forte meter bar, right? And she applies the center mark, and she does that sit down where the lightning strikes behind her. I thought that was iframed for a little bit. Like you were completely invulnerable from getting hit while that was happening. It's the moment that she stands up that she can get hit out of it. Huh, didn't realize. So you just need to have more skill with the character then and not get hit.
Mediocre rotation time feels insane. You put in all this extra work to figure out how to make this character work, and she just has no advantages over literally anybody else other than her outro skill. And that's the only reason why you would even think about using this unit. Second, her coordinated...
Hey, go back.
And that's the only reason advantages over out how to make this character work, and she just has no advantages over literally anybody else other than her outro skill. And that's the only reason why you would even think about using this unit. Second, her coordinated attacks shouldn't be on a mark basis. They last for 18 seconds. That move, her heavy attack that she does to trigger it, will mark enemies. But if there are no marked enemies, there are no coordinated attacks. This makes her dog shit in Whimpering Wastes. This makes her dog shit in multi-wave TOA content. This basically only works well into single target bosses with a lot of HP, because then the marks won't expire from the enemy dying. That should probably just be removed. She just strikes all nearby enemies with coordinated attacks once every second for 18 seconds.
So he wants
No
to fucking
marks at
kit
all.
redone.
She gets like damage bonuses and stuff when she attacks enemies with marks. Just make it automatically reapply the mark to every enemy. Her kit is so outdated, it's fucking unbelievable. And one of the biggest regrets that I feel like any person could make, we already talked about how Jian could
Repeat that again?
apply the mark to every enemy. Her kit is so outdated, it's fucking unbelievable. Apply the mark to every enemy. Her kit is so outdated, it's fucking unbelievable.
Do I have to say anything for this part? I don't think I do.
And one of the biggest regrets that I feel like any person could make, we already talked about how Jian could use buffs, but Jian is like twice as valuable, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 times more valuable than she is currently in the game. And the sad news is, it's better to pull Yinlin's weapon than it...
Hold on. Was Whimpering Waste in the design process when Yinlin was released? Like, did Kuro fucking think about, oh, we're gonna add Whimpering Waste when they released Yinlin? Because I mean, that's really what he's complaining about here mostly, is that she sucks in Whimpering Wastes. So would this not be a unit in general that for the time being, with the content that she was performing before HP inflation, everything else, before all the other stuff, that she was a good unit? And it's just that the content evolved, and that now we're seeing a unit like this struggle in new content, which the best recourse to fix it would be to update the character. However, how the fuck ever, it don't mean that she can't clear it. I am pretty sure there is somebody out there who plays fucking Yinlin that is maybe abusing the scroll wheel for a little while more, but is probably able to do something. It might not be fun, but I'm sure someone's figured something out. Like, all I'm hearing And I'm not sure if y'all guys are getting the same thing. But when it comes to this second half of this video, all I'm hearing is, didn't Zenless Zone Zero recognize this shit? Didn't like HSR itself, or even I'm not sure about Genshin, but HSR I've heard has updated character kits. Like ZZZ is the only one I could use as an example. Didn't ZZZ, start recognizing that some of the characters are kind of poopy, and is working on fixing them, which in my personal opinion, they're finding different ways to do it. But one of the clear things was changing the kits. Like, I thought this was bad. But why is this a necessity in WUWA, but it's bad in ZZ? I don't understand this. I don't understand this argument right now. I don't understand this conversation.
Is to pull her. That's how outdated her kit is. So those are my suggestions on the functionability side. I think her damage across the board also just needs to be buffed by like 50%. That's maybe a little bit too ambitious, but she needs a massive fucking damage buff as well. Like, look at this shit. This is like 800%, right? At max level, it's like 800%. Just look at the past sub-DPS characters and the motion values of their kits. Chacona just blasts for 1.1k. Chacona just deals more damage with her Forte circuit. Just everything is more damage on these other characters.
Isn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that fucking what we call power creep? Isn't that what we call fucking power creep? Did we not just prove now that WUWA has power creep?
But then these characters don't even feel overpowered. Units like Chacona on their damage output feel balanced, and they're this much higher than Yinlin's, but they don't feel overpowered. That's how fucked up this unit's motion values are. Characters with 1.4 times more than her don't feel overtuned, but that's where she is right now. And I'm gonna be real with you. It's
they don't feel
overtuned.
overtuned.
And thankfully, it's really only the 1.0 ones that feel this bad. Because I assure you, if Jinsei were to simply just get Nightmare Jue, because you can see right now, Jue, when you activate it, only gives you 16% resonance skill damage for 15 seconds. That's the Echo skill bonus. Imagine if you had Nightmare Jue that just gives you 12% Spectro and 12% resonance skill like every other fucking Nightmare Echo, which does the same exact effect. Hers is literally, what is this, 8% worse? It lasts only 15 seconds and it's 8% worse than other characters, on top of being on the worst set. If Jinsei simply got a Sonata set that was on the same level as Frolova's, or on the same level as Carlotta's,
correct me if I'm wrong here. Okay. It's been a while since I played WUWA. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't Jinshi basically be a Sentinel resonator? Kind of like, how Miyabi is a void hunter. Like, you have whatever the fuck it's called in fucking HSR and fucking Genshin. Like, isn't it like a higher breed fucking character in a sense that, in all fucking honesty, is supposed to be fucking really fucking strong? To where she's not on par with, Carthethia, but still, she's in the same realm. Being a Sentinel resonator. Like, I don't think this is a good comparison, if you get what I'm saying. Like Jinshi was the power creep that was there, like Miyabi, that, you know, other characters that people were arguing that there's no such thing as power creep when there's no other character as strong as Jinshi for the longest fucking time in 1.0. That was like the biggest argument.
I assure you, she would not feel like she's even close to falling behind. If this unit just got a better set like Frolova or a better set like Augusta, something that interacted with the fact that she hit so many times, then she wouldn't feel like she's falling behind. There are just so many opportunities for these characters to feel like they're shining. Oh, yeah, and if this guy didn't have the most dog shit sub DPS in the game with the lowest motion values, I assure you.
Also, go back to this real quick. Hold
Better
on.
set like Frolova or.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Because I'm not going back to go fucking watch that call. I'm not going back to watch the call. But didn't Saintontas make a comment when it was brought up to him? I think like during the call with Nix and them. It might have been afterwards. But didn't someone bring up the fact about the disk drives? About how you can get like better disk drives that makes the old characters, you know, potentially better, right? And didn't he make the commentary? Correct me if I'm wrong, but did he make the commentary about how that's bullshit? That, you know, some fucking person who's already spent all this time grinding out, getting these sets and everything else has to fucking throw it away to go get a whole new set and have to go through a grind that doesn't feel good? Did he make something? Didn't he make a comment like that? Because that is the same. What you're talking about here is you like make a new echo set, make a Nightmare Echoes. So basically, you want me to throw away all my old fucking echoes and straight up regrind them? Like I said, I'll just.
Or a better set like Augusta, something that interacted with the fact that she hit so many times, then she wouldn't feel like she's falling behind. There are just so many opportunities for these characters to feel like they're shining. Oh, yeah, and if this guy
he's not
didn't have the
wrong.
most dog shit sub DPS in the game with the lowest motion values.
Like, the thing is he's not wrong what he's talking about. What's tickling my balls here is that these are the same arguments that's being made about ZZZ that we were told is trash. That this is the trash mentality of Hoyoverse. But you're asking basically for the same system. The same shit in WUWA. Like, that's what's getting to me. What's kind of getting to me here is like, whoa, hold the fuck on here. This is bad in ZZZ. This is bad in Genshin. This is bad in HSR. And then we're getting into WUWA. We're talking about we need characters to get buffed. We need kits reworked. We need better echo sets. We need to update echo sets. We need to make it where people grind. What's going to be the next thing? That we need to have substat modifiers? That we can re-roll echoes, that we can hold down like a set, like, oh man, like this Gion, the Zhengli Yao's got like a fucking a 20% fucking crit damage on. I want to lock it so that way it doesn't get re-rolled, but I want to re-roll all the other stats. Like, is that going to be the next thing?
I assure you, his hypercarry team would be feeling a lot better because people are getting more success playing Zhang Liao with fucking Calcharo in a dual DPS team than they are with using Yin Lin. It's low-key, like, not even that hard to play this team either, because they both have, like, the 3 Liberation casts. And people are saying Calcharo with Zhang Liao feels better than Zhang Liao with Yinlin. If he just didn't have a piece of shit supporting him as a main DPS, his hypercarry team would feel so much better. That's the situation that I'd
But in old WUWA, vanilla WUWA, that was like the greatest fucking team. Because there was nothing else that outshined it.
Really like to focus on when it comes to these characters. I don't think it's like a raw kit numbers. I don't think it's like the numbers in the kit that are causing this big sort of like shift, this big sort of imbalance between how good the characters are. I think it's mostly the Sonata sets. It's the numbers for one character, and then it's the comfort creep for another. But once those are resolved, I feel like we're kind of all set to go. And all you need are more echoes and a tweak to the oldest units in the game to make that happen. I really do think, though, that Kuro Games in the future, it's clear that they've done a little bit of pre-work, right? To try to prevent more noticeable Sonata set power creep. They release things, right? Like Nightmare Echoes in the game, like this gorilla over here, to combat that. But they only did it at the start of 2.0. And it's become clear by now, with all of the new Sonata sets that have been released since 2.0. By the way, it's Gussa Welkin down from here. And the Sonata sets have just been getting better and better. Especially the 3-piece ones, right? Where they're giving bonuses like these. I feel like they should have done a little bit more work in advance, like they did with the Nightmare Echoes, to, you know, have them provide permanent bonuses like this. They should have maybe just made these changes to like the Sierra Gale Sonata sets and all of that way sooner in advance. But this is my take, and this is what I think is going to occur. I think Kuro's going to address this. I think they're going to do it at the start of version 3.0, though. I think they will add, like, Nightmare versions of Sierra Gale, upgraded versions of these old sets, but they're waiting until version 3.0 of the game to do it, because that's when they added their Nightmare main slot echoes. However, I do think that it would warrant happening twice in a version. I think that in version 2.4, we probably should have gotten another readjustment to some of the older sets. Then you do one in 3.0, and then you do one in like 3.4 or 3.5.
Agreeable.
I think having one at the start of the version, and then having one at like the literal middle point of the version, for like a sort of like rebalance patch with like these Sonata sets or character kits, would be something that the community would really look forward to, and would probably be like very exciting, right? Now people are like, oh, we got, now, you know, version 2.4 or 2.5 is going to feel almost like a new version update because they're adding all these new things. And
because let me make a statement here on something. You know how they got you the loadout set, right? The loadout for the echoes where you got like what, you can put like 20 or some shit in there, right? And you can have different sets. I made the argument. The only thing that I could see that being used for, particularly, like as a casual player in the game, is only for the sub DPSs and the fucking supports. Like for main DPS, it ain't gonna fucking work. Because once I build my echo set for a fucking character, it's practically locked onto that character and no other character is gonna use it. Jinshi's echo set's not gonna go on Zanny. Zanny's echo set's not going to go on Jinshi. Fucking GN's echo set's not going on Carthethia, and Carthethia's echo set's not going on fucking GN. Like, I don't see, like, I didn't see a point in an echo loadout system, particularly. The only thing I see that, like, it's a quality of life fucking functionality. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's great to fucking have it. I wish fucking ZZZ fucking had that shit fucking right now. That'd be the greatest thing where I could just fucking load up fucking all my discs in each one, because unlike Weather and Waves, unlike WUWA, these discs here are multi-versatile. I can take right now the discs that I got on Evelyn, like the 2 discs that I took from Miyabi right here. I can take these 2 discs, put them on a fucking list, and basically fucking make a fucking Miyabi build, make a fucking another loadout to where I could use on Evelyn. They're universal. The discs on here are fucking more fucking universal across all of the fucking characters. You'll be able to use Woodpecker. You'll be able to use Swing Jazz. You'll be able to use Moonlit Lullaby. You'll be able to use it on practically almost any character and any structure build you want. So Like, I even stole from fucking Nicole. So my thing about it is I think like the loadout system that WUWA's got would better benefit ZZZ than what it's doing in WUWA.
I think just having that happen twice a version instead of just at the very start would be a better way to go about it, especially with the fact that we can literally see the Sonata set power creep happening in real time once every version, right? This is what I believe to be the biggest issues. Let me know if you think I got anything wrong over here, if there's actually more issues than I thought, or if I'm hitting the nail right.
Look, anime gotcha GTA, the Ananta and all them, that's going to be... Let me put it this way. They're not fucking gotcha games. They're just going to be live service fucking games. They're not gotcha games. They're going to have probably like a battle pass. They're going to probably have different fucking things that you'll be able to buy, different things, clothing, equipment. You'll be spending money in all kinds of other different ways. Like, I love how people are just like, oh, this is the end of fucking gotcha. Gotcha's going to be destroyed. Haha. Bro, these are fucking games that start off as gotcha. And you know what's fucking hilarious is the fucking developers were probably like, you know what? We want our game to be more, basically considered more than a gotcha. We don't want to be in the gotcha realm. Dare I say, I think that Anata is basically trying to be on par with Grand Theft Auto and everything, and the NetEase people have a great relationship with fucking Sony that I'm pretty sure that Sony is got their hands in that shit in some way, shape, form, and that's the reason why they're using this Spider-Man shit and everything, because NetEase and Sony are two companies that work very well with one another. They're good friends. That maybe the idea started off as a gotcha game, but then it evolved away from a gotcha game. And that we're looking at it like, oh man, this is supposed to be a gotcha game. And then they're like, it was. And then we saw something else. I mean, this is how fucking projects work all the fucking time. You start a project off. How many times have you done a project, right? Whether it's a school project or a work project, and you have a clear, focused idea of what the project's supposed to be, and then it evolves into something completely fucking different. Oh, I don't know. Like, take for example, a fucking other video game that should have never been fucking created. How many of you guys love fucking Devil May Cry? How many people here are Devil May Cry fans that love Virgil and Dante, that love the characters, that love the idea of fucking being a white-haired motherfucking demon, half human, killing shit? How many of y'all love fucking Devil May Cry? And it was created by accident. It was completely created by accident. Does anyone realize that? The first original Devil May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil fucking 4. But it went so far out of fucking scope of the fucking project that it wasn't the idea of what they wanted to do. So guess what they did? They slapped a new fucking character. They called it Dante. They put a fucking shitty story in together. Fucking had some fucking interns. Yo, y'all watch Blade last night, motherfuckers, with the vampire hunter shit? Yeah, okay. Can you make some kind of a fucking story like that we could throw in this game? Make it fucking... We don't care. We need to fucking retain some fucking money from this motherfucker. Okay? We're basically 90% done on something that's supposed to be Resident Evil 4, but isn't fucking Resident Evil 4. And some intern's like, I got this shit, went fucking home, got fucking stinking ass drunk, smoked some fucking weed, fucking came back to the fucking office and said, Demon Hunter. And then the fucking goddamn Resident Evil team was like, okay, we're listening. White hair, half demon, half human. Father's the devil. Saved humanity because he fell in love with a human woman. And then there's going to be a girl that's going to look like Dante's mother because the actual devil that's in here is actually a thing. And we're going to call it Devil May Cry, but it's about demons, and there's actually no fucking thing about the devil. You know what? Say what you want, but Devil May Cry 1's story was absolutely fucking dog shit. The story was absolutely fucking trash. But the gameplay, the game itself was absolutely fucking amazing. That it was so cheesy. And if you're gonna try to defend Devil May Cry 1 right now, let me remind you of this.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Let me remind you. Let me fucking remind you.
I should have saved you. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Still not convinced about me fucking saying this shit? Still not convinced?
Look around. This will be your burial ground as well.
All right.
We have a winner.
Still not convinced? Hold on.
Jackpot.
Right. It's right here.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
You know somebody was fucking high as shit when they made this fucking story.
And when you do come back, goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya? Trish.
Dante.
And don't worry, at least it improves since this time period.
We're too late.
I fucking love this shit here. Like, this made absolutely no fucking sense.
And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready? Yes! Best fucking script ever. Shoots a wall. How the fuck you know you're gonna fucking take a plane through that shit?
Let's rock.
You gotta go through the fucking shitty goddamn thing here. And then my most favorite fucking ending. Because it's a fucking B-rated fucking ending. Look, I implore anyone who doesn't believe me the DMC1's story was shit, go replay it again. Now that you're older.
The sky. It's so clear. So blue.
The sky is fair. It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
Like the sky. I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
Let's not forget, though, the underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight Dante and his sidekick. Yes? Okay, great.
Where's the place? We'll be right there. This
I
one
love
has
how they
the-
improved Trish after all this shit. They made a better Trish.
Let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
They just threw this shit together. It fucking sold. It was great. Okay. But my god, was the writing shit. It was corny as fuck. Wait, planes? I thought Dante could fly. No shit. Like I said, when you fucking remember this shit, when you don't remember this shit. So, like I said, the entire point of this is that this was the base project, right? It started off as Resident Evil 4. If you remember, it was supposed Resident Evil 4. Where is it? Where is it? This is DMC 4 in 2002. This is DMC.
The cradle of the progenitor virus. Leon S. Kennedy. Possessed. Biohazard 4.
Capcom is given
Resident Evil 4.
This got fucking scrapped.
mind and
And this got converted into fucking DMC. And then it turned into this after. So that's the story of a fucking project that originally. This is why we're talking about it like an Atlanta. This was a story of a project that was supposed to be Resident Evil 4 that turned into Devil May Cry. That they ended up fucking going ahead and reworking and redoing DMC 4 and Resident Evil 4 to put fucking Resident Evil 4 out, and they created Devil May Cry in order to recoup a loss. So Ananta, being a project that started off as a gacha, that's now turning into a full service, basically GTA Online live service game, anime style, is not fucking far fetched. It's not the end of fucking gacha gaming. It's just that the project took a turn. It took a turn. Basically, NetEase and them, like, when it comes down to, they probably looked at the Neta and they were probably like, you know what? We probably could make a lot more money. A lot more. If we go this route. And we take from GTA Online and we recoup it. We do the same thing GTA Online does. We sell fucking, in-game currency, Robux, basically, here. To where people could buy houses. They could do this kind of shit. And we just let them have fun. So, is gacha gaming dying? No. It's just that the fucking project fucking decided, for the grand scope of what they're trying to achieve, this right here is probably not going to work as a gacha. Now, to me, Ananta needs to fight this. And I won't lie.
Paying tenants?
Well, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian.
I'm not gonna lie. Ananta actually looks better than GTA 6 to me. I'm still gonna play GTA 6, but I like the anime shit.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
Hands above your head, now!
You, stay. The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
The question is, who's gonna come out first, Ananta or fucking GTA 6?
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Like,
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
say Vice City, baby! Vice City!
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
The thing that surprises me about this is like the fucking beer and the fucking glasses in this game and the bottles actually bubble and shit. Like this is so. I want to know how much of a fucking barn fire my fucking graphics card's gonna have because of this game. So now this is gonna be the real fucking fight. Again, it's just that a project fucking took a different stance. And look, oh my god, look, I put in GTA 6 and look what's the next fucking video right after. And honestly, this doesn't actually remind me much of GTA 6. This actually reminds me more of my favorite fucking game of the genre, which is Saints Row. I'm not sure if anyone else will say that. Like, I would love to see some pink fucking dildo pink dildos and me beat the shit out of people with it. Like, it would fit so well in this game.
Selfish moment, I've been feeling helpless, sick of seeing all the selfish. Now I don't care. Found myself a new vocation, calibrated motivation. No more static, change the station, headed somewhere. I'm dancing more, just a little bit, breathing more, just a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, like, dude, like, I'm excited for it, but this is not a gotcha. This is just gonna be a fucking live service game.
Smile a little more and I'm into it. Honestly, man, lately I've been running through this strange life, chasing all the green lights.
Like, it even changes the moveset of fucking things. Like, this is a whole fucking new project. The fucking Akira fucking outfit. I'm not sure if anyone recognizes that. Like, when he buzzes out through the door right here. Akira. They're gonna have to have the bike, man.
Sure, you want to do this?
Basically, life is the same thing. Running through the strange life, chasing all them green lights, throwing up the shade for a little bit of sunshine.
What a huge mosquito.
Originally, I thought this game, when I first saw the first trailers of this, was going to be a competition to ZZZ. You know, the urban look to it versus like ZZZ. That's it. Nah, this is not even on par with ZZZ. This is fucking far out of its way. This game said, fuck it, we're not competing in gacha. We're going to compete against mainstream games. You got sleeping dogs, you got all kinds of shit that's going on in this. It's a copy of everything, making its own fucking identity from all these copies. The fucking vampire fucking vomiting rainbows in the back. That's an Easter egg right here. This is a fucking Easter egg to Deadpool. When fucking Deadpool's creating the X-Force.
Why is traffic still so backed up? Good thing I can fly. Are you talking to me or hosting a block party?
I found him, 6th floor, middle room facing south. But next time, I'm done playing the delivery guy.
Did your cover get blown?
Look at the time! What's taking you so long?
Huh? I'm already skipping red lights as it is.
I know, I'm just venting about the roasting I got today. Good thing I'm chill or I'd be robbing all their takeout. Forget it, just make sure you don't get caught.
And dare I say, this is better exploration than flying all over the fucking map.
I won't get pinched.
Let me rewind this real quick right here. You see, like with them doing this shit right here, right? You know, like in WUWA, where like, oh, WUWA has the best exploration in a fucking gacha game and shit. Well, even though this is not a gacha game, I'm sorry, the web swinging, like actually doing stuff like this, to me, this is fucking like, you have multiple options of how to get to a place. You can web swing, you can drive a car. I'm pretty sure you'd be able to fucking drive a helicopter, fucking plane, all kinds of shit in this, right? You're gonna have vastly more engaging fucking exploration than something like fucking such. I know this should honestly be a paid Steam game. It should be. It should fucking be. But it's gonna be free to play. It's gonna be a live service game. It's gonna be like GTA, where most likely you might actually have to pay a fucking subscription for this. I can see that. I can see them fucking trying to charge like $20 a month for you to play this. Like that I'll be honest. If it'd be me, that's the route I would go. Like, if you're going to put in a lot of events, you can put a lot of shit in, you're going to make this really fucking customizable and everything, why not fucking charge a fucking goddamn live service fee for this? Fuck free to play. Fuck live service free to play. Fucking let's get money out of this shit. Because I guarantee you, there's people out there that will spend the fucking money. Okay, $15. We got to compete with World of Warcraft. They only make you gacha for skins. I don't give a fuck about skins. Dude, think about the co-op in this. If we get to do co-op, think about the co-op. The co-op fucking functionality. There's gonna be so much shit you could do. And it can't be like you know, like a one-person co-op. Like, you can only bring in like one friend. It needs to be multiple fucking people. Like, I need to bring at least like 10 fucking people in here. 5 to 10 people. 5 minimum, 10 being like the maximum. And just have like everybody fucking come in and would just fucking do shit. And allow us to go through the story and shit together. God, you know how fucked up you know how fucked up that's gonna be, like fucking be live streaming and just fucking play the fucking story and have fucking friends jump in and just fucking do fucking stupid shit. Like, I'm looking at this game more for doing stupid shit than actually fucking playing it. Like, giving a fuck about the story and everything. I want to fucking come straight into this, and I want to fucking like fucking treat this shit like an MMO. I want this to be like Red Dead Redemption, where you could just meet some random fucking people or whatever, host your own fucking rooms or whatever, and just have at it. Let's go fuck some people up, dude. Like, let me put it this way: if we find out this thing has an online server, right? We find out this game has an online server. It is fucking developed in the sense to where it's like Red Dead Redemption Online or Grand Theft Auto. And we can have like a server that has like 20 or 30 people on it, whatever. Bro, I want us to try to join the same server. And I want to get as many people together as possible. And I want to go fuck up the other people. I don't want to play the fucking story. I don't want to do none of that shit. I just want to get a bunch of motherfuckers together and go ruin everyone else's fucking fun. Someone trying to do something in the game. They're trying to have some fun in the game. You know, they're coming over here to the shop. I want to be like, okay. Somebody likes a little fucking purple haired girl. Oh, I'm going to go get some clothing. We all going to find a motherfucker and we're going to fucking go ahead and we're going to fucking JJK this shit. We're jumping the bitch. I want to be the no fun police. Yes. Why does this give me? Why the fuck does this right here, this particular fucking scene, give me fucking Lollipop Chainsaw vibes? Did I just catch you having fun? Fucking, I want to fucking ruin everybody's fucking day. Guys, let me put it this way to you, okay? All right. Think if Saintontas plays this on the fucking server. Right? He plays this online. How many of y'all are going to be fucking trying to fucking stream snipe him and get into those fucking goddamn servers and fuck his ass up? You're going to make it to where he can't enjoy it. He's going to have to play it all in private. It'll be like low tier god. It'll be like all the fucking people. If this has like, let's say it's like 100% online. You have to be online. You have to be on a server. You know how many people are going to try to jump onto those fucking servers and they're going to try to fucking just fucking go fucking do that shit? That would be the biggest thing. And then who knows? They might just make it a single player fucking aspect with where you have to invite people and be like, "Aw." I hope not. I hope not. This right here. I hope that there would be no single player to this. Has to be done on a live service server. Let me put it this way. You know how many fucking F2P players will become fucking pay to win at that point? Saint tries to rob a bank or whatever. He tries to do something like right here. And all of a sudden, you have like 3 or 4 people with rocket launchers aiming right at him and fucking shoots him. He fucking busts. He's trying to do the story. He's talking here. You fucking block the fucking door and everything. He can't get into the fucking thing. You ram your fucking car into his. You fucking derail him. You fucking fuck everything up. I can see that. If there is like, if this thing is like goes onto a fucking online server and there's no way of fucking getting, you know, straight up into a private session to where you don't have that interruption and you would just leave it that way. Oh God. There's going to be so many fucking people that is going to be fucking massively fucking raided. And I'm just thinking about like someone like Saintontas. If this actually would happen, he would end up fucking not having fun with this. And it would be fucking the low tier god situation. He will be bitching about being stream sniped. The only thing I'm going to say about this scene right here in particular is weird to me. Your partner jumps out the window and you hesitate to fucking jump out. Like, she clearly takes fucking 13 seconds here, feels like, before she fucking jumps. She's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, did he really just fucking jump the window? What the fuck? He tries to switch characters. I'm here when I'm where he happened to spawn as a new character with the rocket launcher. God, this, like I said, this actually looks... Dude, let me put it this way. Remember when we looked at NTE? I'm sure everybody remembers. This does... NTE. I'm sorry, bro. This game's got its ass fucking handed to it by fucking Anata.
I walked to 4 o'clock like a sipping messy dog. My boss was working soda, but I'm just out of luck.
Cause I watched the fucking beta on this shit, and it looks nothing.
Okay, today was fun, huh? I don't hate the city. Overtake, step on the GAS, dash like a vroom vroom vroom, follow my GPS, co-pilot, we get
Hey, look, it's Miyabi's mama. This is the only reason why I'll play NTE is for this character right here, by the way. I found my waifu in this, and this is my waifu. This is Satan's daughter. I fucking want this. Look, feet! Just for you guys! For the ZZ players out there, we got feet, motherfuckers! Yeah, so far none of the other women are doing it for me. Initial D.
right now. Jumpy, jumpy, we get there. Stop the pop, we leave here. We're popping bubbles, be the pop.
You know what's funny? It's probably the character I want the most is gonna be a 4-star. This is gonna be a fucking 4-star watch. God, why is she hot? If you look closely at the game, you see stolen models from ZZZ. Observe. I don't see shit. My dick don't see shit. My dick just sees hot fucking anime fucking waifu.
I got the law enforcement officers right back. You'll walk away, and then I'll take the car. Now, this will trigger the wanted system. The wanted system is pretty fun because it'll sort of keep increasing as you destroy things when you're driving around, which can lead to some pretty fun moments. Oh, just lost control there for a second. But you'll see it right there on the left side, right next to the mini map. I'm just causing havoc left and right here.
I ain't seen this shit increase to still one.
Let's keep destroying stuff. I just got my first big tick.
Oh, there
over
goes.
That first star. Let's see if we can get it to 4 stars. Oh, and there's the police already trying to stop me. Oh, did I get stuck? Oh no, I got stuck. Let me try to steal another cart. Oh, I gotta get away. Let me go this way. Oh, there's another car right there. Beautiful. Same type too? All right, give me that. Give me that. I want it. Requisition. It's important business. No, no. Ah! Walk away. Walk away. All right, we're back in the car. Cool. Let's go. And so this is just just some of the ways that you can get your wanted level up, and then as the levels increase, some stuff that's a little bit crazier will start to happen. You know, you can sort of notice this law enforcement car is trying to ram me and doing a pretty decent job at it, but
damn, he's on your nuts.
I am undeterred. I wanna keep destroying stuff around the city to see just how high up I can get this wanted level. My my car door is. I think we might be able to get to the very last level. Oh no! No, don't let me get stuck. Don't let me get stuck. There we go. Okay. Oh,
Driving must be
this is so
fucking
close.
shit
This is
in this
actually
game.
the closest I've ever gotten to getting the highest wanted level. Oh! Cars, please let me go. Let me move. Let me move. No! No! Shake it off. Shake him off. Shake him off.
What
this cop
the
car is actually helping me
fuck?
go faster. Let's go off-roading. Oh! Oh! We got to the highest level. Oh! I have to fight. I have to fight somebody in a driving school? That's hilarious. Now, I guess this is the perfect time to talk about the combat of this game, because the combat is very. Oh my lord! This
You're
thing just
level
did so much
20
damage to
fucking
me.
2, and that motherfucker's
There
level
are
20,
a
and that
ton of
motherfucker's
different
level
abilities that
90.
you can use in this game. Like I mentioned, you want to be able to, you know, sort of link them together and create some Esper ability chains.
Oh my god, it's Weather Waves
So,
combat.
For example, right there. Oh, I just took. Oh no. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal, and I'm instantly dead again. Justice Executioner, very tough enemy. Wow, that's crazy. Oh! let's hit an ultimate here. See if that saves us even for a half second.
She
Yeah,
fucking.
okay. I think even
My
for
fucking
a half
goddamn
second, hit an
chick
ultimate
that I
here.
like has a
See
fucking
if that
cross
saves us
as a
even for
fucking
for a half
sword.
second.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay. I think I might just need to hand myself over to the hands of justice. I'll have to pay a fine, but that's okay. 5,000 fawns? All right. You know what? I think that is a fair amount for the amount of destruction that I caused.
Don't let this happen again.
I won't. Okay. I'm sorry, officer. That's my bad. Hopefully you.
She
find
said
it in
she
your
will
heart
go to
forgive
church
me.
now,
I will
repent.
be better. So that is just a taste of the racing.
I need to know everything about this fucking character.
I won't. Okay. I'm sorry, officer. That's my bad.
I could not get a better fucking pause screen than this. I could not ever in my fucking life pause the screen at the most fucking best angle ever in my life. Holy shit, chat. Holy fuck. Pardon me for a second here. Pardon me for a second. Gooning must happen now.
lights on the dance floor glow. Shadows spin where the bass lines flow. I catch a glimpse, a spark, a tease, a moment trapped in electric seas. I see the boobies of my future in the strobe lights. They're the sutures fixing time, fixing space. Every beat rewinds the chase. Through the smoke, through the haze, we dive. Lost in rhythms, we're alive. The future's bold, it's strange, it's clear. The silhouette pulls me near. Are they a vision or a dream? Shining bright in the laser beam. I see the boobies of my future in the strobe lights. They're the sutures fixing time, fixing space. Every beat rewinds the chase. Spin the vinyl, spin the world. Every loop a new truth unfurled. Echoes bounce, they call my name. Future's wild, it plays the
I think we could do better. I think we could do better. Do you think we could do better? I think we could do better. I like the tone of it. The lyrics need to be fixed. I'm not leaving the screen until I fucking go to bed.
I see those curves, I see the shine. Digital goddess, please be mine. Future's written in your 2D glow. Take me where the fanboys go. Heartbeat racing, midnight fever. Waifu magic, I'm a true believer. I see those tits, those boobs, divine. My future's drawn in those sacred lines. Oh dear waifu, grant me this right. Let me rest on mommy milkers tonight. Cosplay angels, posters on my wall. Every summon I give you all. Got your fate, my diamonds are gone, but your warm embrace keeps me strong. Heartbeat.
Let's see. I want something a little bit better.
Oh, my waifu, shining in the moonlight. Pixel dreams, hold me tight. I see those curves, I see that shine. Digital goddess, please be mine. Future's written in your 2D glow. Take me where the fanboys go. Heartbeat racing, midnight fever. Waifu magic, I'm a true believer. I see those tits, those boobs, divine. My future's drawn in those sacred lines. Oh dear waifu, grant me this right.
Much better.
Cosplay angels posters on my wall. Every summon I give you all. Got your faith, my diamonds are gone, but your warm embrace keeps me strong. Heartbeat racing, midnight fever, waifu magic. I'm a true believer. I see those tits, those boobs divine. My future's drawn in those sacred lines. Oh dear waifu, grant me this right. Let me rest on mommy milkers tonight. AK fantasy VR screen. You're the queen of my otaku dream. No game over, no respawn life. Just me and my waifu tonight. I see those tits, those boobs divine. Forever mine through space and time. Oh dear waifu, star shining bright. Let me rest on mommy milkers tonight. Waifu, my future, my eternal light.
That was much better. That was much better. Holy shit, I did not expect to see them fucking movies. They got Anomaly in here, they got a fight in here. Does the motherfucker ever show the fucking just like the characters? No, he just does like, oh wait. Yes, we are playing this game. When this game comes out, I am definitely playing it. What do I need to know about this character? She's a 5-star. She's definitely a fucking 5-star. She's part of the Bureau of the Anomaly Control. It's fucking WUWA. What the fuck you expect? Havoc. Spectral. Fusion. Actually, this is probably Spectral. So, Arrow, Glacio, Fusion, Moonlit, Havoc. They stole it, man. They stole from Weather and Waves. Oh, look, it's Gato. And he's a 4-star. Oh, man, he sucks. 4-star. 5-star, 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 5-star. 4-star, 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 4. 5-star. All right, do we have porn for this chick already? I gotta go find out. Row 34. Do we have porn for this? If it does have porn, it's not easy to find. All right. I'm calling it for now. I should stay up, but I'm going to get a nap before work. I know I already slept a good bit, but I like to sleep before I go back. I like to at least take a nap before I go to work. And my son's up here, who is still awake. Isn't that right, son? You still awake? You sleeping? You want to watch a movie? Yeah? Alright. I'm getting off, guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll talk more drama and shit tomorrow. Because then at that point in time, I can fucking stream all the way into fucking Saturday. So we'll do a 15-hour live stream tomorrow. Today was just a 4-hour. We'll do 15 hours tomorrow.